Who's ready to play some games? Let's do it. Best play. Best play. Hold on. Are you holding on? Sub. If one of y'all say some dumbass name, y'all gonna feel my wrath. Yes, I win. You smile. I win. Victory is mine. There's someone out there that cares about you, someone out there that loves you. Never think that you're alone, and above all, always shine brighter than your darkness. Hello gamers and welcome into the games room. I just realized I don't have my fucking hat on. Oh, wife, if you'd be so kind to have a child go up to our room and grab my hat, please. It's on my dresser.
Does anybody want to go up to...
Wow. Immediately no.
Grab Daddy's hat at the dresser and get down there?
Immediately just now.
Nope, neither of them are doing it.
Wow.
I'll do it.
I got your hat! Take that, hatless!
Somno redeemed hatless saying I got you. Okay, I have a 20-minute reprieve. Thank you, Somno. Oh god, that's amazing. Oh my god. That was amazing. Thank you, Somno. Welcome in everybody. How are things? How's stuff? How's things? Zara, just as a reminder, you are not officially playing, correct?
I already said no. I'm gonna eventually get back to studying my freaking brains outside of my skull.
Hey. Alright, well, during this time, during this time of still being in chat, though, would you like to tell us how things are going?
My life fucking sucks. I have 4 cumulative exams.
Yeah, just say that right in front of the family.
With over 2,000 PowerPoints, so like I want to cry and I want to die.
I mean, it's only 2,000 PowerPoints. I mean, that's no big deal, right?
Per class.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
2,000? That's it?
Per class. All right. Well.
8,000? That's it?
Per class.
I don't know how many classes you have.
Well, three nursing classes, so there's like 6,000 right there.
Nah, it's only 6,000. That's not even a lot. Could be worse. It could be 6,001.
I'm gonna fucking punch you. I'm gonna freaking punch you right in your throat.
And I don't think she's talking about Zara hitting Emner.
I am aware.
I love you.
Yeah, I know.
She brought me my hat. I'm happy now. I can't put it on because hatless was redeemed, but you know, whatever.
We get to look at your bald head now.
Somno said it could be worse. You could have an additional essay final to have to write and a 3-year unpaid internship to complete.
Honestly, you know what? I would take that 14-page fucking history final that I had to do over 4 cumulative exams any day.
So, Drogan, how you doing?
Just ignore me.
I mean, I didn't know what else to say to that.
And now he's in trouble. Ignore her some more.
I'm sorry you're going through that, but hey, next week is finals, and then you're done. Until January.
Until next semester.
Until January, yeah.
At least next semester's OB and Peds, and I'll rock those. Like, I ain't scared of that.
Oh, Somno said in addition, not instead of. So you could have everything you have now plus that.
Yeah, but like I can knock out an essay in like honestly like a half an hour to an hour.
She is a professional bullshitter.
I really am.
Hey, fake it till you make it. That's how you live. That's how you gotta live.
I fly by the seat of my pants every single day. Man, I just roll with the punches.
What if you don't
You're
wear
not supposed to do that?
Yeah, what if you wear shorts?
I don't wear shorts. It's winter.
I'm just saying.
Well, where I'm at, you can wear shorts.
Oh, I'm sorry. All of us can't be in you know, 80-degree weather year round.
Not year round. Sometimes it gets like 60.
Oh, shut the
That's
I
it.
front
hate
That's
door.
it,
I
babe.
hate you.
That's
We're
it, babe.
coming down there.
When I summer break, I'm going to visit Rorik.
Please don't.
No, we're just gonna go
I
visit
mean-
Haven. Bring our kids.
I mean,
leave them
the
there.
worst thing you got to deal with is a hurricane every once in a while.
No, we're gonna
I
go
mean,
visit.
Yeah.
We're gonna go
not
visit
wrong.
the kids' uncle, good old Haven, and then we're just gonna leave the kids there.
That'll be fun. A house full.
I mean,
You guys want to go on a permanent trip to Uncle Haven's house?
I got like an 8-foot long table. We could really rock some D&D here. Just bring your books and then
Yes,
make sure you.
I possess no physical books.
I will be
That's
honest.
okay. I
with
got
you,
books.
I have plenty of books.
I have
TSA
I
might
got
be
plenty
a
of books.
bit unhappy with me though.
Okay, don't bring your books. Just bring your laptops, and we could just sit here and play. That's
There we
fine.
go.
Well, no.
Numbers two.
Like I have so much D&D shit. It's not even funny. But I have nobody to play D&D with. It's bullshit.
That's hardcore.
What if you're flying
I know.
what if you're flying and encounter seagulls? Do they go up the pant legs or do they pull the Finding Nemo stick through the sails action? Mine. Fucking
I mean-
what?
You can ask Spaz the amount of stuff that I have, and that's only half the amount of stuff I have.
Yeah, he has like the little dice tower thing.
Eric, you know you're not supposed to do that.
Like I got
So
minis,
D&D.
I got minis and everything, and then I bought 2 3D printers just to print more minis. So how many minis do you want?
Gomo, how you been? How's Rurik?
Good.
Okay.
Enjoying some time off work.
Oh, nice, good times. I'll be able to do that here in about a week and a half, so I'm excited for that. Gomo actually started a new campaign this week, and we are leveled up, and I did not die this time, so that was a plus.
Oh,
That's
cute.
good.
You did not.
Moving on up in the world.
Yeah,
We leveled up.
we're strong level 4s now.
Wait, when did we drop down to level 4?
I'm talking about the
Different game.
Tuesday game, bud.
So we didn't level up.
No, I'm pretty sure the Haven said we did.
Oh, cool. Then I'm leveling up Neverner right now.
Right? What, you mean Gurner?
No, he's
I
in
know.
there.
I'm in Emner.
No, you're not.
Fine. I'll level up both of them and figure out which one I'm right with.
And then somehow, some way, there's an ancient dragon in both games at the same time, and they both kill you. No, it blasts fire so bad that it opens a portal and then kills Emner at the exact same time.
Bro, I'm trying to go to my fucking base.
Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, she's trying to do something or another. Haven, how's your week been?
Exhausting as always, but I'm glad to be here.
Right on, love that. As per usual, you were excited last Friday for this Friday.
I'm actually excited last Friday for next Friday, but this one will do too, as long as I get to flex some of my new Doctor Guardian muscles.
You will have that ability.
I'm
Ancient
scared.
Dragon is so mainline. Have a Bulette grab his ankle and drag him into the ground and leave him 60 feet under. That's the thing.
Oh, I hate those things.
No, me and Drogon came up with something that became interesting. It was called a Draco Rask.
I
No.
don't know.
No,
The Draco Rask.
no.
We should do that.
Look, you even scared Katie Coco. She ran away now.
I see that. But no, it's a Draconic Tarask. Totally fine. Eldrin, what is up, good sir?
Not much. I've had better days, but D&D starting.
What's going on?
I'm still recovering from a invoice from a plumber, so it was a good time.
Dude,
Good
you're
time.
married. You don't have to pay for it.
Oh, I had to pay for it. Unlubricated.
Oh God.
That's the worst.
Well, hopefully,
It's
Yeah,
not
you were into
Sunday.
hopefully you have protection. Like Goobs. Good is our watcher, our protector, our keeper away of all things evil. He keeps positivity and the negativity out and keeps us safe from all harm at all times. You can feed him, you can breed him, you can send him off into battle, or change his species between a dragon and a senza, and nothing else, ever in life.
What about a giraffe?
You...
No, I remember that one time you said a giraffe.
And
All
said a
that there
giraffe.
was mention of a giraffe.
yeah. And Somno, you son of a bit... I'm supposed to feed him to start things off. Rude!
You're late, Somno already did it.
I'm gonna do it again anyway, just because I had the points to do it. I get 2 free credits every 24 hours.
Must be nice.
Yes. I mean, he is my...
Why don't you just... Why don't you hand over some of those free credits?
I literally can't.
You sure can.
We could pretend.
Maybe.
I love playing pretend.
Maybe someday. Guys, you said you gotta be quick.
Plenty will do.
Gotta be quicker than that. Fair enough.
I'm so glad we don't have to pretend about that level up you gave us last week, though.
Okay. Do you want to have anything else for the group?
No.
I like pizza.
I do like pizza. Pizza is rather delicious.
I had pizza for lunch. It was great.
I've recently discovered that I'm too old to enjoy as much pizza as I used to because it does not like me anymore. So my life is over.
No.
Yeah, pizza makes me sick,
Yep.
like just really bad. So anyway,
Yeah.
okay, moving on.
Tones.
Alright. Well, if there is nothing else, let's play some games. Let's get right down to it.
So, who's gonna tell me he's been muted this entire time?
sure he knows.
I am not. I'm like basically been staring at it the whole time just to reassure myself.
Well, plus Somno's been talking to you the whole time, so
That too.
I mean,
Somno, you ruined it!
So rude. So last time on Dragon Gems, you guys continued to be out at sea and enjoying yourselves. Some of you
I do
are
not enjoy myself.
some of you are having moments within yourselves, kind of fighting inner demons and asking anyone to help you if they can. Others decided to just sleep and have very special dreams about people from other worlds. That was definitely
You
Emner.
still
I'm
have
just
that
saying.
same dream. She is still certainly having that same dream.
Probably. No, well, yeah, because it's like immediately following. Some people decided that the best way to pass the time is to wreak havoc
heavily.
and well, yes, drink heavily. But others are all about just trying to put a smile on people's faces and wreak havoc the best way they know how. Like, for instance, trying to have Eldrin kill them.
I mean, I laugh.
As Emner decided that he wanted to play a little trick on Eldrin, which actually led to a very, very brief altercation between the two of them, leading Velopes to having to save Eldrin before he went into the drink. But no sooner did this whole thing started, it was immediately squashed, and all was well. As well-ish. Not really. That was background, wasn't it, Emner?
Yeah,
Mhm.
background.
Okay. As the night kind of dragged on, you guys all took your time and went off to your own rooms and got a little bit of sleep. Every one of you drifting off into your own best type of dream. Some of you back in your homelands, everything is fine. Everyone's living and loving and smiles on their faces. Others are just drifting in the void, but having brief glimpses of what once was. Doctor, you dreamt of being back in your laboratory with little baby Adams at your side and just feeling at peace. But one by one, you were all in some sort of fashion dragged out of that happy-go-lucky dream and pulled into a nightmare. It's at this place that you came face to face with a dark visage, just this giant feminine creature made of shadows, claiming that she is going to be the end of all of you. and that she's going to take over all of Kyver, and that there's nothing any of you can do. And one key thing that she mentioned here was that none of you could even come close to the power of a goddess. One of you, unfortunately, went down 2 different times, and just as all hope seemed lost, this giant, mighty power was coming down on you. But not... I'm gonna backtrack a little bit, just because it was awesome. One of you obliterated an adult dragon.
Great, if you'll excuse me,
With...
That is definitely worth noting.
That's definitely worth noting. Thanks for the alert, Tom. By conjuring spiritual creatures and just dropping it on an adult dragon, killing him instantly. But then, this giant power just starts coming down on you, and there's so much pressure that you begin to fall prone and can barely move. But right as it was about to hit you, a giant watery shaped portal opens, and you just see it splashing everywhere, absorbing this giant blast coming at you. It's at this moment that a giant white light appears before you as you woke up in your beds. None the wiser that all of you had the exact same dream. And with that, everybody, raise your mugs as we begin the next session of the Broken Banner.
To what comes next, to roads unwalked and dice unrolled, to secrets deep and stories bold. Raise high your cups, let fate be spun. The next great tale has just begun. From alley brawls to noble halls, they rose each time the darkness calls. No crown, no coin, no gods to please, just grit and glory on the breeze. So raise your mugs, ye brave and bold. The broken banner's tale is told. Through blood and din, through loss and flame, they carve their truth, they earn their name.
And with that, the scene is yours as you guys begin to wake up. Whoever wishes to go first.
That's what?
I said, and with that, the scene is yours. Whoever wants to wake up first. It is a new day. You guys do officially all have that long rest. It's on you.
I'm gonna wait till Rourke wakes up and makes breakfast.
I mean, I would think after having a dream like that, I'm gonna wake up alert and startled. I'm gonna grab the dagger that's attached to my side, and I'm gonna yank it out and kind of scan the room that I'm sleeping in. And I'm just gonna keep laying there trying to get collect my thoughts.
In the distance, you just hear just the loud snores of Zara from down the hallway. And do you let out any kind of loud noise while you're doing this, or you just kind of sit up just hyperventilating?
It's your typical, like, kind of thing. I would probably say it's, I mean, loud for the morning, right? If someone was next to me, they'd probably get startled awake, but...
Alright, roll me a, No, actually, no. Hold on. Nope, no one heard you.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it this way. Go on, roll me initiative. Zara's in, like, deep
Of course I roll a 19. I'd like to bank this initiative roll.
Right? Oof, I don't want that one.
Alright. Emner,
We didn't see it, so
Oh, I'm talking to myself.
It still popped up in the
it's
thing,
in the
though.
thing though.
Oh, I
It
know.
says 16.
Oh, yeah, I know. I got a 1.
I got a 6. I'm
I got a
saying
1
16
and a-
for you.
It's because I roll at advantage,
right,
so I got a
that's right.
1 and a 15.
Gotcha. Alright. Emner,
Yes.
other than Eldrin's little ooh, beyond that, you are the first one to wake up. Go and start things up.
I'm just gonna kind of like. No, he's gonna wake up and be kind of startled a little bit, but then realize Velafest is still sound asleep right next to him, and kind of figure out that it was a dream, and he's gonna go start looking around and see if anyone else is up.
You gonna go start knocking on doors, or you just looking around the ship?
I'm gonna go knock on every door except Zara's. Words are important.
Alright, so the first couple of doors you knock on, like you hear a bit of a grumble, and Jocko actually opens the door, and he's like, yes, Emner, how can I help you?
Jocko, I had the strangest dream last night.
Oh, what kind of dream?
Don't go Hanzo. Hanzo's dog shit. It was one of those weird ones. Like, it started off normal, like it was a normal everyday dream, and then all of a sudden, I was teleported somewhere with this big shadowy figure. And I ain't gonna lie to you, Jocko. She kicked my ass.
Who was she? Have you seen her before?
No.
Oh. Maybe it could be
but-
something from your past that you can't quite remember.
I mean, maybe, but I don't know. It was the weird thing is because I've never dreamed about everyone here before, but while I was fighting her, I went down, and it was kind of weird. I was asleep in my dream. Then all of a sudden, when I woke up, everyone was around me, like the entire banner except Zara was around me.
That is rather curious. I'm afraid I cannot speak on that. I had no such dream. I'm sorry I cannot be more help.
It's fine, Jocko.
Very well. Me and Tasha are going to sleep a little longer. I hope that you do find answers that you're looking for.
I hope so too.
As you continue down the hallway, the next room over is in fact Rurik's.
Okay.
So Rook answers the door and he says, yes.
Did you have a weird dream last night?
Not really.
Oh.
I mean, everyone was in it, but other than that, it's pretty close to how my normal dreams are.
Did there happen to be a big shadowy figure in this
Yes. You've never had dreams like that before?
I'm sorry, that's normal for you?
Oh, hold on. Wait, Rory. Did you also dream of Eldrin just a... No, wait, no, he didn't. He wasn't there.
Yeah,
He would not have
He
actually
was.
seen it.
Yeah,
Even
he
in
was
his
yeah.
dream.
in his phone.
Even in his
No,
dream, he would not have
we were all
actually seen it.
together in that last part.
Yeah, but he was molded. He did what's it called, stone shape?
He was unconscious. But
No. Rourke did stone shape, so he was one with the rock that he was on, and he can't see out of it, so he didn't actually see it happen.
Yeah. He was there, yes, but yeah, he wouldn't have been able to know what had happened. Of
that's
course,
probably
we're all
a
going to
good
tell him
point.
about it, though.
and Sparky Michael for half the money.
Combination between Ender and Rurik.
I just keep jumping off the other side and kill myself.
I'm gonna continue to the next door.
It's just buy it.
Before you go,
I'm still talking to Rurik. But like,
before you go, that meat that you had, could I have that? I need
You want
something
all of
to
it?
make for breakfast. Just a couple pieces.
Solana, that's what I was trying to say, stay involved.
how many? I got 10.
I'll take 2.
It's all yours, buddy.
Thank you.
Mr.
And
DM, how
heads off
disgusting
to-
looking is this Hydra meat?
Oh, not pleasant at all. It's been sitting in your bag for a
It's
couple
fine,
weeks
I'll
now.
fix it.
Yeah, he's got the thing.
Actually, I was.
I'll fix
Yeah.
it. But with that, Rick heads off to the kitchen to prepare breakfast.
Yeah, Michael is
Or
involved.
the galley, I should say.
That's what's so good about it.
Okay. So a couple minutes
That's really
passes
what's so good
and
about Michael. He's a walking-
Ember's still trying to like gather his thoughts on like he got the same drink, but
Every other thing that you know.
kind of taking it back that it's not really phasing Rurik all that much. Emner, you just kind of shake it off, and you made your way back to the room and got
Lace,
the
you don't know half the shit that
the Hydra meat, and you gave it to Rurik. As he starts cooking the breakfast in the galley, you knock on the doctor, who is already starting to wake up as he smells that delicious breakfast.
Okay, so yeah, I also I think
What, being a virgin?
if I can remember how it ended, I think I would also wake up with with a start, and just kind of sit up in the bed and just take a moment to kind of get my bearings. I'm sure that he would kind of be not afraid, but he would like. I feel like I would be kind of lost for a second, just because that was an experience.
Now, mind you, Adams was not actually asleep. You just pulled him into your subconscious. So he would how would he react seeing you just kind of jump up like that?
Right. So that's what I'm trying to figure, because I don't know if I would think to ask him. I think that it would. At this point, I would already be like, "Oh, it was just a dream." So, but he. No, I think he would just start talking, honestly, because he doesn't dream normally, but he was there, so yeah, he had the dream, which has got to be weird for him. So I imagine that once I kind of wake up with a start and just kind of sit on the edge of the bed with kind of a cold sweat and like my face in my hands, just trying to make sense of all that, I think that he would just ask if I'm okay, and I would respond that I'm fine. I just need a moment. I had a bad dream, and then it's weird playing both parts.
I was about to start talking for him.
Oh yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Go ahead.
Oh, what kind of dream, sir?
It was. Ooh, word. It was gloomy. It was frightening almost, in a way that makes me uneasy about our current mission. Something was large and attacking us, and it was just a very, very uncomfortable dream. That's all.
But it was just a dream, though. Yes, I mean you were okay now.
Yes, yeah, I'm fine, Adams. I'm fine.
As you guys kind of a little back and forth, him just making sure you're okay, you do hear the knock from Emner.
I was going to do that.
Yeah, I was wondering if somebody's gonna do that. All right. Thanks. That's immersion right there. All right. So all right. So I'm gonna stand up and kind of, like adjust my clothes and kind of make myself look decent. And I'm gonna start walking across the I'm sure it's not a very large room across the cabin. And I'm going to put my hand out for the door. And before I open it, I'm going to stop. And I'm going to look back at Adams and I'm going to smile. And I'm just going to be like, you know, it was funny. You were there too in my dream. And then I'm going to open the door.
Adams just looks confused. Like, and give me a perception real quick before you and Emner start.
Perception is not my forte, but
Oh yeah, but that you just like as you turn back away from him to answer the door, like outside of your eye, and like you just hear a small whisper. I don't dream. It was like a very like he's a robot, so he doesn't have like a confused look. But like if he could make one, like that's what he would be having. Like I do not dream. I do not sleep. What? Now he's trying to process this as you open the door.
No. You're mistaken. The point. That is the point. Is that he would think it's weird because he had this dream, because he doesn't dream. So, when going forward, he needs to point that out, that he's never slept or had a dream in his entire creation until last night, and we were all there.
Oh, he wasn't dreaming. That's what I was saying beforehand. Like
I know he wasn't dreaming. I know that. Okay, but that's the way he experienced it, and that's why it's weird to him. He needs to point that out. Because to me, it was all just a weird dream, and all of my friends were there. And he needs to point out that
if
he
something like
had
that happens again, if he was there, then be like, no, that's not possible. That has to have been a dream, kind of deal.
I don't know. Let's see what Emner and I do first.
Okay.
But yeah, he needs to at some point point out the oddity of the fact that he had an experience last night that shouldn't be possible because he's a robot.
I mean, he might have been. I've
But
died once. Not my bad.
I think we're saying the same thing, but it's not clicking. Because
Okay. Well, like I said, let's
because
just
you said
see what
because he's a
Emner and I do.
robot, he's not meant to dream, and I'm telling you that he didn't actually dream at all. You just pulled him into something. He was not actually physically there. He did not go into a slumber at all. You just pulled him into your subconscious, and you created him in the nightmare because you have control over it.
I understand. I know that he didn't take a little nappy nap and have a little dream.
Okay.
He had an experience, which means he knows what happened.
Oh.
And he needs to point that out.
Okay. So we were saying two
Because
different things altogether.
Because if I say I had a dream and Adams was there, then because he doesn't dream, like he wasn't really there because it was just a dream, he wouldn't know what actually happened because he wasn't really there. But in this case, he was really there, and he would know what's happening, and that's why it's going to be weird, and it's going to be something that we need to talk about.
Okay.
And what really happened.
Okay. Hi, Emner.
Hello.
Doing fine. Doing fine.
Good morning, Emner.
Good morning, Doctor. Question.
Fuck them up.
This might be a bit weird.
No weirder than my night, I'm sure. Go ahead.
Did you have a weird dream last night?
The doctor's jaw just drops. What do you mean? And I'm telling you right now, before he answers, I'm instantly remembering the good times. I'm doing air quotes like y'all can see. The good times that he had with Eldrin yesterday, and now I'm suspicious. What do you mean? Odd dreams.
Like, was it like a weird dream? Like it started off normal, and then all of a sudden you were teleported to like this void.
I'm gonna stare at him suspiciously, but also like interested.
Was there like this massive creature, or
how could you know that?
So I'll stay on.
I had this same dream.
Now I'm gonna look back at Adams again.
Yeah, but it's very different because I have the tank.
Giant shadow creature. Is that what you speak of?
And there was a dragon, right?
Many Mini drag. Imner, you were hurt.
Himner, you
Yes.
were hurt.
Very.
Twice.
Owie.
Owie. I think something very strange happened to us last night. Have you spoken with anyone else this morning?
Spoke to Rurik, and he said it was completely normal.
Chumley Gaming
That
TTV just resubbed
is
for
odd.
41 months.
I think we should wake the others and discuss this. Something odd is happening.
Rurik's already cooking breakfast. I haven't talked to Eldrin yet. Jocko said he wanted to sleep in, and I do not recommend waking up Zara.
No, that's probably wise. Well, I'm going to follow my nose then and see what our good friend Rurik is making for us for breakfast.
Emner, are you following, or are you
Although-
gonna keep knocking on doors?
Although I'm a little concerned because he said he only wanted 2 pieces, so I don't know if he's making breakfast for all of us, but...
You don't know
I'm
he asked
going
for 2.
Haven! I mean, Doctor doesn't, Haven does.
I'm going to walk towards Eldrin's door and stand in front of it. And I'm gonna get ready to knock, and then hesitate.
Eldrin,
And
give
then
me
I'm gonna look at
perception. As you are already kind of awake as it is, this is your perception.
I'm gonna stand in the hallway and wait, just, so that we can all go at the same time.
Eldrin?
You want a perception from me?
What'd you say, Eldrin?
You want a perception from me?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to Gert. I thought you were talking to
The Gurner?
Oh,
I think he
talking
heard
to
us.
so like, as he moves up, you hear like this creak right outside your door, and you see the shadow of his body appear underneath your door before he even gets a chance to knock. How do you respond? As you already are like laying there, dagger in hand.
I know it. I know it to be in there.
Like 6 times.
You don't notice Emner. You just heard a creak and you see a shadow.
That's just a casual voice line.
Oh, God.
You guys are being casual.
Emner was a nice guy.
That's why I asked if I knew who it was,
Nope.
because that would determine what I would do it. I'm just going to, as I'm still kind of recovering, I'm going to hold the blade up toward the door and remain quiet to see what happens.
Okay. So.
As
no-
he's doing that, I'm going to call back to the doctor and be like, Doc, I might need some help with this one.
Do I hear that?
I mean, I hope so. You're standing right next to the
You know,
door.
I was gonna say with the 27 that you already rolled, that you heard that, you're already like keenly listening in. So yeah, you heard that.
So I know it's in there.
Yeah, you do now.
I'm gonna throw the blade at the door and embed it into the door.
Alright, give me a an attack with your dagger.
Good.
And you missed the door. The AC was a 27.
No, so you take a step back and you just flip it over and you just yeet right through it. And you roughly know how tall Emner is. So this goes right through the door, right above the bucket.
Did I see that? The knife come out?
Is the blade
because-
protruding on the other side?
All right, oh yeah, I said it went all the way through, and it's like
Okay.
right above where his bucket is at. And because you decided to wait in the hallway, yes, Doc, you saw that.
I accomplished what I wanted.
Emner, give me a perception, because all you heard was a thud. Oh no!
I didn't notice shit.
No, it's like right above your head, and you just heard thud. So you're like, that was odd. You're still just standing there. You haven't knocked or anything. You're still just standing there, though. The doctor, you definitely saw that, though.
I'm gonna look back at the doctor and be like, I think he fell.
No, no. He's definitely awake though. Maybe I should knock on the door. And I'm gonna point out. Careful when you move.
We kind of look up at where the doctor's pointing, like, oh, okay.
I'm going to assume that for once he did not miss on purpose, and you should come over here. So I'll swap places with him, and then I'll come up and knock on the door.
Nice.
Yep,
I'm
you're
gonna,
welcome.
in response to the knock, you see the blade get yanked out of the door. I'm gonna open it up and say, "Oh, hey, what's up, Doc?"
What's up, Doc? Eldrin, we're going up for breakfast, and I think we need to have a conversation. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Are you coming with us?
Okay, yeah, give
Grab
me
the
a minute.
doctor's shields.
I had a
Hang
really
it
long
together.
night, so let me kind of collect myself. I'll be up there. Gotta process
Yeah.
some things.
I think you should come with us. Something odd happened. Did you happen to, what you're processing, did you happen to have a very lucid and very uncomfortably weird dream about a very large shadowy figure?
So I'm just gonna kind of squint, what the fuck, and I'm just gonna do a sigh, why is it always us? And I'm just gonna grab my pack, pull it off the chair and just push past Doc. I'm like, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah.
What else is fucking with us?
I am going to, as we begin to move up the hallway, I am going to call out for Adams because clearly we need his input in this. So
Yes,
the four of us are going to head upstairs, leaving Zara where she's at because none of us are brave enough to wake her up.
Smart.
So as we're walking, I'm just gonna kind of casually mention, is Emner okay?
Yeah, he seems fine. Whatever happened to him doesn't seem to have. He's. I want to say a good guy.
He's trying.
He's trying. Okay, cut him some slack. And at the same time, I'm going to turn to Emner. You have got to stop messing with him. He is going to never forgive you. Anyway,
Fine, it's Rourke's turn next.
bigger fish.
Alright, so you guys all collectively, Adams in tow, make your way to the galley where Rurik is at, currently making some num-nums.
Okay. So I'm just going to find a seat, and I don't know how big this galley is, but I imagine it's probably big enough for all of us to sit down.
Oh yeah.
Looks like a pretty big ship, so I've called you all here for a reason.
No, I did that. With the
No.
smell of-
Well, I called us here for a different reason. Your reason is nummy.
whatever that means. And he walks over to the table and puts breakfast down.
I'm just saying, I personally, I've become accustomed to a certain lifestyle, and by that I mean Rook's cooking. That's all.
Broken Banner will never be able to break up just because we'll never have Rourke's cooking again.
Yeah, it's true. All right. So
Sometimes I
As
wonder
we-
if you should do a roll to see how good the food comes out.
Or you can just let it be perfect every time.
Yeah.
right?
That's fair. I just, because we give him such high praise, one of these days he's going to give us food poisoning.
Nah, never.
Maybe Imner.
I'd still eat it.
Alright, so you guys.
Say that can't cook.
No, saying like Rurik might poison you. That's about it.
Rourke would never poison a fellow bucketeer.
I know. But yeah, as you guys all collectively come into the galley, like Rurik is finishing up, and you just smell the waft of that nummy food that he's cooking, and this is a big enough galley. Like, you see barrels over in the side, and you see just cabinets all around, and there is a large enough table for all of you to sit comfortably around it. Just simple stools, maybe a barrel to sit on and not an actual stool. But table-wise, there's enough room for all of you to sit there. There's a huge boat for your small little group.
Right.
You was gifted by the gods.
Was, yeah.
So after Rurik puts all the stuff on the table, he asks, would anyone like breakfast beer? Just one.
Yes.
Yes, please.
So Rurik pulls 3 mugs and hands them out, keeping one for himself. Well, begin.
I tried to make one.
Ulrich? Did you happen
Yes.
to make extra?
Of course.
Can I have some extra, please?
Extra what?
Food?
Beer?
Food.
I
Oh.
can't
Of course.
Thank you.
don't know why I do
I'm
that.
gonna walk
and-
off and give it to Belafus.
Yeah, he's still up there on the top. Like, he just kind of saw you walk off, and he just curled back up, and he just went back to sleep. As he makes his
when
way
you go,
up.
Rurik would
I'm actually
tell
enjoying
you,
this a lot.
drop this by Zara's room.
I'm actually
Don't
enjoying
go in.
No,
But
I
just
know.
leave it outside.
I know. Alright, so that's what I'm gonna do. As I'm walking towards Velafest, I'm gonna make a pit stop to Zara's room. I'm gonna place the plate at the foot of the door, knock, and take off running.
Well, I was gonna let you roll stealth, but okay. So as you knock and start to take off, give me a perception.
And learn on you.
I didn't know fucking shit.
You did not. That's gonna come back later.
Oh,
geez.
no. There's no way she knew it was me.
She knows someone's
I
knocked
didn't
on,
lose
knocked on
you.
the door.
And then I'm gonna continue and stop up to Velafest. And give him the other plate.
While he is doing that, are you guys just going right into the food, or are you guys discussing?
Bit of both.
I think I need some beer and food in my stomach before I discuss what I had to go through.
Okay. So we say that you guys like just small talk, morning, how you doing? You know, how are things? That weather sure is nice. I have phalanges, normal stuff. And then Ember makes his way back and rejoins you.
I mean,
So
that makes
Rurik
sense.
is-
Like, he started this conversation, so I would honestly, we should wait till he gets back anyway.
So Imner gets back. Rurik kind of senses what this conversation is going to be about, so he just says, "So, how did everyone sleep?"
Rourke, I'm still worried about you, man. How is that normal?
Well, most of my dreams, I'm somewhere, some enemy comes along and I kill them viciously.
But like, when is the enemy 40 feet tall?
Maybe the
It happens
specifics of
sometimes.
this particular dream don't coincide, but we all know that Rurik is a troubled soul, so but that's a whole separate conversation. I am less concerned with the fact that Rurik frequently has scary dreams, and then I'll look over at Adams, than I am that Adams had the same dream as the rest of us. And again, above table, I understand he didn't have a dream. This is how the doctor is rationalizing it. Okay.
Right. So
we all had some kind of shared experience last night. Even atoms, which shouldn't be possible. Which means that whatever that thing was, and I just kind of pause because I think we all know what it was, but nobody kind of wants to say it yet. But whatever that thing was, it on some level was real. I'm done.
Well, it was definitely a bit different from most dreams. But do you think they know we're coming?
I think they know who we are, at the very least. I don't know. I don't know enough about where we're going to know if anyone expects us, but I think that we should operate under the assumption that we're not as, what's the word, anonymous as we used to be.
Well, of course not. We have a whole song about us.
We do, and I believe that whatever that thing was, the fact that it can reach into our dreams, into our minds, not even just individually, but to pull us all together like that, the kind of power that must take.
Royalties for that song?
No, we don't.
Ow. That's okay. I got money coming in. Don't worry, guys. I'll take care of us.
If you would talk to him, y'all could work something out. You can do that later.
I feel like if we get more famous, we should be able to have that talk. But anyway, yeah, I really do feel like we're making a lot of noise, so to speak, and we're pissing off the right or the wrong people.
I mean, well, that's not entirely our fault.
I mean, if we're gonna place blame on anyone, technically it's Jaka because he started all this.
Well, I would assume that means that if whoever that was so afraid of us that they had to reach into our dreams, I would assume I can only assume that means that we are on the right track.
Well,
we are making some kind of impact on, you know, the evil that we're contending against.
Doctor, give me a religion check.
Oh man, you know I'm not wise.
At advantage.
You're a bad person. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
hey.
he's the bad person?
Yeah. Actually, religion. Oh, that's right, because religion is intellect. That's why. Intelligence.
As you,
I'm very intelligent.
As you begin to speak about how you believe that you are on the right track, that you're doing the right thing, you feel like this radiance just lift up over your very soul, and you just feel a small moment of just comfort begin to surround you.
Oh, that's nice.
That's all.
Does anybody else feel that? I agree. I think we're on the right path.
No, only you felt that.
I mean, do you think she was scared of us, or do you think she?
I mean, she has to feel threatened if she pulled us into a dream to try to kill us.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
What if she pulled us into the dream because she's unable to get to us?
Regardless
Either way,
of,
she has to feel threatened if she brought us in.
I agree.
Not
Yeah,
some
no,
random band of adventurers.
I agree. Whether it was just to test us, to get to know us for whatever reason, if we were nobodies, if we were not on her radar, why would she go to so much trouble as summoning a adult dragon, which we obliterated. I'm gonna giggle. Yes, I'm
Is
a
that
grown
what that-
man. I don't care. I'm gonna giggle as I say that we obliterated an adult black dragon, and I'm gonna look at Eldrin and Nimner.
You just hear Rook speak up. There was no dragon.
Oh, yes, there was.
When you got out of the ground, buddy, it was a fine paste.
Oh god. No, it wasn't there. Remember, it fell off.
Oh right.
Eldrin, would you like to regale our good druid friend as to how you defeated the dragon all by yourself?
You made the point to point out our druid friend.
I'm gonna hang on that word, and I'm just gonna look at the doc, like, fuck, dude.
I've been
All
waiting
right,
for this
so-
conversation.
In my defense, this was a dream, so no animals were harmed in the making of this dream. So we're gonna live with.
We know.
Listen, Rick, what are the chances that you know how dangerous a group of mammals are falling from the sky?
Quite dangerous.
Right. So, like, I thought it could have been I helped the party in the sense that I may have summoned some spirit animals. Notice that I said spirit. Okay. And I used them as essentially a meteor shower on this on this dragon.
Good.
The dragon did not survive, and the wolves, they paid.
Also did not survive.
I was going to say, I wasn't going to say that. They contributed to restoring nature's balance because they helped us. All right, listen, I killed a bunch of wolves. I'm not proud of it, but it was really fucking cool.
So, while Eldrin's saying this, Rook is drinking his drink, and he's listening, and the more details that come out, the wider his eyes get. And then when Eldrin gets towards the end of his story and says that they died, Rook just slams his mug on the table.
Oh no.
And he looks at Eldrin. And he just says, You can do that? And then he just starts laughing.
I'm gonna
Not what I
slap.
was expecting.
I'm gonna slap the
He's like,
table.
We waited all week for this.
I'm gonna slap the table, lean in, and be like, "No shit, right? Look, you can do the same thing I can. I can show you how I did it. It's fucking crazy." But
So
honestly,
much
it
better than
probably
I thought it
only-
was gonna be.
You know,
Honestly, it was a dream. So who knows if you can actually do that in real life or not?
Michael, I'd have fun if I would have
I mean, there's only certainly one way to find out.
I like where your head's at, but I think I could do it a little bit better.
Really?
know what?
How?
Well,
See what I mean? Everybody's
you know,
just
I know you use conjure animals. I mean, that's what they're there for. But how many did you summon?
About 8 of them.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but I can summon. And he leans in to whisper, and he says, 16.
Oh.
Oh god.
You know what?
What if we did that together?
Oh my god, 24 wolves.
You mean 24?
Why not?
You'll have to keep that in mind.
just
24
gonna take
wolves,
a-
and then if you guys fly up 50 feet, you can drop them at an additional 60 feet. So that's 90 feet, 24 wolves falling.
Well, Root can't fly, so
Got a broom.
I'm not
We
being
got
stunned
two
at all.
brooms.
If I keep getting stunned, I'm definitely not fine. That shit was ridiculous.
So I'm just gonna
This is
take a
ridiculous.
relieved drink of my beer. Like this conversation's going a lot better than I initially thought.
And you know what? We should have thought about that too, because Rurik has always been the one to like sacrifice. Ouch.
Why can't we just like
The
watch fucking
well, that hurt. The spirit, beasts, like they serve their purpose.
custom Overwatch
But they're not real living beasts. So we should have
You
thought
know why
about
they
that.
can do everything
Dang
so
it, Imner.
stupid?
I'm just gonna look at the doc knowing full well that he tried to get my ass in trouble in some way.
I don't know why they have to play everything so fucking retarded. Like,
I would
The dog is
never
just-
try to get you in trouble.
I'm laughing and eating my breakfast. This conversation went great. I'm loving it.
Did anybody else hear the
afterwards-
DM's thoughts right now? Got it? Kill the ranger and the druid?
Either that or
afterwards.
our monsters are gonna become bullet sponges.
Yes, they are.
Rook just looks over at Eldrin and says, "Were you afraid to tell me that? Did you think I'd be mad?"
Kinda. It was I mean, you're a druid.
And you're a ranger. You and I, we're not so different. We're kind of, what do they say? Cut from the same cloth.
That's fair. I mean, again, I don't fancy the use of animals as ammunition, but I mean, I look at it like a cycle.
now
They-
somebody wants to explain it after doing this like 3 times.
I'm not gonna say serve their purpose but in a way they did. They didn't die in vain.
When you say that, Rook looks kind of serious and he puts a finger up in your face and he just says, "Everything has a purpose."
Exactly.
And just goes back to eating his food.
What is my
Even me?
purpose? You get me butter.
Yes, even you.
Woohoo, guys! I mean something.
Well, we still haven't exactly figured out what that is yet. Since you can't remember things.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Clearly.
Ironic that he forgot about forgetting about it.
Huh? Everybody roll me a history check.
I'm not good at those. Apparently, I'm very good at those.
Wow.
Imner
Alright, what does the guy with amnesia remember?
Imner
Right?
and Rurik, you both remember everything about the end of the battle that you guys had. Rurik, you recall clearly that big watery portal that opened up and just the water that splashed out everywhere as it absorbed it. Emner, you remember that, as well as her referring to herself as a goddess.
Okay.
So Rook will pipe up. The dream itself wasn't something I'm not familiar with or not used to, but one thing that did stand out. Do you guys remember seeing, when we killed the other dragons, something would open up. What is that called?
Portal?
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 Yes, that. Yeah, there was one of those, but it was watery. Or made of water. Or something.
You're right.
In that moment, since well, Zara wasn't there, but would Emner and I have noticed that we didn't feel any kind of connection to this portal like we did with the dragons, the other ones with the dragons? I didn't think about it at the time, but now I'm thinking about it.
Based off of that, both of you guys, just the two of you, roll me another history check.
Nope. Doc's got it.
Doc, thinking about this as Rurik is saying it to you, you're trying to remember that moment as that giant, powerful sphere was coming down, and him bringing it up, you do recall that portal appearing behind you, and focusing on just that one moment, you did not have that same gut reaction that you have with the previous portals. And actually with a 24, you also did not feel it from the initial portal that creature came out of.
Okay, so going off of what Rurik was asking, I do remember that portal, both of them, actually, and now that I think about it, there was something odd about those. They were not the same as the kind that we're used to. Something was off about them.
Wait a minute. It was a watery portal. Do you guys think the captain saved us?
Honestly, at this point, I mean, I don't know much about the captain, but I don't think he would have had that kind of power. Maybe his benefactor does.
To be perfectly, I think I agree with that. The captain only showed his face after his death because of his benefactor. His benefactor brought him forward. He didn't do that on his own accord, so chances of him that being him is slim, I think.
He may have, had some input, some desire for it, but I think that the power came from one or a few of the gods that we have been tasked by. Specifically, that's crap. I made her up, but I can't remember her name.
Ayana.
Ayana, there we go. Specifically, Ayana, the one who is taking care of your friend, the captain, the storm goddess, which would make sense since it was watery.
You don't have to whisper that one, Rourke. You can do it out loud. You can do a re-one. You can do a new one.
Okay. Well, then I'll do that.
Oh.
Either way, no.
Just kidding.
What is it that you were trying to recall?
Just when we met Ayana and the other gods, did she not come out of a portal? And if she did not, I know that when the captain appeared, he came out of a portal.
You can bring that up to the rest of the banner and see if they can remember.
Okay, so Rurik's just sitting there, has a puzzled look on his face, and he just says, do you remember after we are shipwrecked and we had to fight those things and save those people?
Yeah.
Well, didn't we see some gods that, they appeared before us, and also we saw the captain again?
Yeah, I remember that day perfectly. That was the day that was a couple days before I got married.
It's more than a couple days, but okay.
The recollection of meeting the gods would be seared into my brain. But I am gonna try and recall because that does remind me. Didn't the captain come out of that portal too? I'm thinking now. I'm picking up what he's putting down. I'm gonna try to remember.
Anyone that wants to roll a history check can.
Right. Me myself, legit don't remember. But does the doc remember?
It's okay. Even though you had an interaction, like after the fact, Eldrin, you don't really recall it. Emner and Doctor, you actually do recall that when you met up with Ayana, the first deity that showed themselves to you, she did not come out of a portal. There was the fire everywhere, and like rain just came out of nowhere. And no sooner that it came down, it began to disperse as waves just started to appear, and she splashed down before you. And after all the gods had left, it wasn't a portal that opened, but just the captain just emerged from her watery ropes and just appeared before you. It was not through a portal.
So we haven't ever seen this particular type of portal then?
Nope.
Okay. Well, gents, I think we might be looking at something new then, because the more I think about it, the more I think back and try to remember. I don't think that was Ayana.
So, going back to that Nat 20 and Emner remembering that she said she was a goddess, he's gonna speak up and be like, do you guys remember that the day that Rourke was just talking about with the gods, and they mentioned a war?
I
They did.
vaguely recall that.
And the person, or whatever she was in our dreams, mentioned that she was a goddess. Could she be part of that war too?
Stands to reason. Unless she's not really a goddess. I mean, she's clearly powerful, but...
Emner.
Yes.
Roll me a religion check.
Do it.
Wait, before you roll. Ruik's, thinking about what Emner and the doctor said. Perhaps you should ask your husband. If you can.
I was 100% going to pray to Azaric to see if I could speak with him.
Alright, roll me your religion.
Azaric, sorry.
Roll me your religion check at advantage. Oh. You add anything, or are you just gonna take it and run?
I mean, can we all do that?
How fuck?
What? That's not a question.
How?
Definitely not.
Because I don't know what the DC is. I'm assuming it's a 16.
I'm gonna tell you. What's the fun in that?
Well, I'm gonna roll a perception.
Fuck it, I'm using my inspiration.
Hold on. What are you trying to
don't use
perceive
it.
here? What are you trying to perceive?
If I can see Emner struggling.
I mean,
yeah, you can see him like eyes closed. He's not like praying, but you see him in dark thought as he's talking about trying to connect these dots a little bit, and you see him just all of a sudden just get a moment of silence. His eyes closed, his hands kind of together, but you see him. You do see a visible struggle on his face as he's just not
getting an answer.
Not getting an answer. Yeah.
So, Emner, where are you sitting in relation to Rurik? Are you across from the table, next to him?
He's sitting on the opposite side of Eldrin.
Okay, so Brooks looking
Take me to private massive.
around Eldrin and sees you trying to. He's assuming that you're trying to talk to your husband, and he sees like that expression, like, "Oh, it didn't work" on your face. So he gets up, and he puts a hand on his shoulder. Do you look up at him?
You know what? With that 10, I sure do.
You see him like
So-
visibly sweating, like trying his hardest to connect these pieces and talk to his god at the same time.
So Rook puts a hand on his shoulder, and he just says, "Relax. Deep breath in, deep breath out." Do you do that?
I do.
He says, "Now try again."
I don't know what to do.
So I started laughing because Chum said, "Don't tell me what to do." You can try it again, but it's a straight roll.
Okay. Fingers crossed, boys.
Oh,
Ooh.
So Rook sees you trying. He's trying to, help you center yourself, clear your mind, and have reach out. And he sees that it doesn't work again. And he just says, "Perhaps this isn't for you."
I have an
Well.
idea, though.
oh,
I have an
Of course you
idea.
do.
I have an idea. I am gonna use my inspiration.
okay.
You know what, boys? It's the rule of thumb. I completely do not want to talk to Asherak right now.
Okay. You know what to do. Roll. Oh wow. He's
Man.
really busy not talking to you. Okay, so
You are now
That's all
like
happening.
completely. You are completely like out of breath. Like you are just exhausted, trying to put forth every fiber of your being into speaking to him, and for whatever reason, like you cannot muster enough focus to be able to.
You sure they
Get
don't
through
have
it
a
all.
side chick? You
What's
must be
that?
the side chick. You must be the side chick.
Right?
You can feel free to talk to your party
Well, he
members
does
about what's
have
going
another
on
champion.
and see if they can aid you in any way.
I'm gonna look up at Rourke and I'll be like, man, this praying stuff is hard.
Yes.
maybe one of the other gods might be able to help us.
You can certainly try.
You could certainly try. Who would be the best god willing to give the most information?
Maybe the guy with the religion should try. Just a thought.
Me? You want me to try it again?
Definitely not you.
Dude, you're a nat 1 away from getting a point of exhaustion, bro.
I'm sure you need like to drink something. You probably have a headache right now.
I'm gonna go back to eating.
So Rook just pats him on his back. It's like, "Perhaps you should sit this one out."
I'm gonna go back to eating.
That
Okay.
seems fair.
Anyone else want to try to help him out, or
I mean, I guess I could try to talk to Tegan. I don't know if he'll answer
I
me.
don't-
He doesn't seem the most
Feel like Eldrin would
responsive,
help.
but
okay? Still really
okay, to me or to Eldrin?
I didn't even hear Eldrin.
Oh,
I said I don't feel like Eldrin would help.
to help him, they're probably not. No.
Not right now, anyway.
Go ahead, Doc.
All right. Well then, seeing poor Ender, like just struggle. His just really having a hard time over there. I'm just gonna take the utensils and just kind of set them down calmly next to my plate. And I mean, man.
Before you roll,
Doc's out.
Play it out, but before you roll, I'm going to tell you will have this at advantage because of that radiant feeling that you got just a minute ago.
Okay.
Continue.
Well, I was gonna bring that up anyway. Okay. So the doc, this is tough for me because like I'm a man of science. See, like I literally above table, like I specifically made this guy because I don't like spellcasters and like religious-y types. So this is gonna be tough for me. But having gone through everything that we've gone through, and then I think right now Doc would be like, I think I would be in a good headspace considering that warm and fuzzy feeling I just got. So I'm gonna put my utensils down and I'm gonna just close my eyes and just try to reach out and contact Tegan. Let's see if that actually helps.
Oh!
Boom.
As you sit there, like very calm, very, very calmly, like Imri kind of looks up at you, and like it's visible to everyone that you're making contact. Like there's even a very tiny sliver of a gold shimmer that surrounds your body, and in your head and yours alone, you just hear a voice. Oh, what is it now? You know I am busy. I have helped you once.
I don't know. Okay. So I picture he's just working in this probably massive laboratory. And I say, hello again, Tegan. How are you?
Quite busy as per usual. What do you need?
I know. I'm sorry to bother you. We need your assistance. We need your information. I figured if any of the gods would have information, it would be one such as yourself.
Oh, what information would that be?
Information about, I think, one of you, actually. When we met before, and I'll bring up where we met after the shipwreck. Your kin said something about a war. Who is it that you're fighting exactly?
Everybody, give me perception.
Me?
Everybody.
Me too?
Everybody,
Okay.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I love how I'm higher than you are.
Rurik, while you offered everybody a drink, you're already like 10 in. So you're kind of out of it a little bit. Well, maybe not 10, but you had a couple while you were cooking. Everyone else, you begin to see, even though you're inside of this galley, you begin to see a wind just pick up. And
Am I able to hear the conversation?
Can you time out? Hold on.
Sorry.
Thank you. You begin to see like somehow like a wind starts to kind of shift up, and directly at the end of the table you see this glowing radiant shimmer just appear out of thin air, and from it Tegan appears before all of you. Let us be quick about this. What answers do you seek? And now he speaks to all of you.
So hearing, like actually hearing him, I would open my eyes and look at him. I know you're busy and your research is important, but I think I'll gesture to the table, we think we met whoever it is that you're fighting last night. And then I'll give him like a quick rundown, the the giant shadowy figure that's female, called herself a goddess, some of the abilities that she had, things like that. Just a quick rundown of what happened in our shared dream experience last night.
That is not possible. She could not be getting free. We are doing all we can. How is this possible? And you see him actually close his book, take off his glasses, and just do like one of the motions of just like holding the tip of his nose, just straining to hold his composure to the best of his ability, as his voice just trails off, saying how impossible it is what you're describing.
What do you mean you're doing everything you can? I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, I'm going to look at the others and be like, that's disconcerting.
How has this happened? Speak up. You there. And he will look down to Emner. My brother had told me that you tried speaking with him as well. Why do you reach out for him?
The same reason.
This
Questions
happened.
It happened to all of us, yeah.
What did this figure look like exactly?
Big, shadowy, scary woman.
I don't actually remember what you told us, other than she was just a dark shadow.
That's all.
I mean, did you give us some details?
Nope. Just that she was a feminine figure, the red eyes that you could clearly see, giant as all hell, and just made of just shadow and darkness.
So we didn't. Okay, so we didn't actually see what she looked like. She was a shadow. Insubstantial. We landed several, maybe not several. We landed a few good hits on her, but her, whatever the stuff that her body was made of, healed almost instantly. It's almost as if there was nothing solid about her. But she had piercing, glowing red eyes, but other than that, we couldn't tell you what she actually looked like.
Hearing this, he just kind of takes a sigh, and you see a more calm look about him. Red eyes, that's normal for creatures of great evil and great strength. But of shadow and darkness, that is nothing that I have experienced before myself. The one of whom we are at war with, to my recollection, does not hold such power. Perhaps it is not one and the same. But rest assured, I will speak with my kin, and I will find out and get to the bottom of this. And one of us will come back to you at some time when we get more answers. Is there anything else of note that you can recall?
Is there anything more of note?
Did she, whatchamacallit?
She summoned dragons.
He pauses. He was looking at the distance, like with that Condemir, but then just looks down at you. Perhaps I am mistaken. This is most unfortunate. I stand by what I said. I must speak with my kin, my brothers and my sisters. And with that 17, you also recall of things that happened, and that watery portal had appeared. And he tells you that his sister Ayana possesses such power, but it's not anything that she's ever used before. Because using such a power is a very powerful thing to do, and it could kill someone to create something that powerful by themselves, even a deity.
I'm not playing any other character.
Okay.
When we had the dream, did she reference herself as anything other than a goddess?
Nope.
Like, did she give herself a name?
Nope.
No? Okay.
All that she said after you guys' history checks and everything, all she said is that she's going to take over Kyver, she's going to kill all of you, and that she is a goddess.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess we would tell him all that, but I think the whole summoning dragons thing is probably the most relevant.
Yeah, and he responds basically with the same answer, that it is concerning that whatever this thing is was able to pull you in. That takes a lot of power and a lot of strength and focus, and that he will speak to Ashrak and Ayana and the others, especially Ayana and the others, as to anything and everything going on, and someone at some point will make themselves known to you and give you the answers that you are trying to find out.
I do have one more question for him.
As he begins to leave, he hears you kind of chirp up a little bit. Yes?
Excuse me.
Yes?
So, just real quick, because it was kind of weird, because I've never heard a dragon mention anything of a parental figure, but before we took out Aquian, she stopped and talked to us first, and she mentioned something to Velifus about the mother, or our mother.
He stops and fully turns his head towards you. Their mother. And he just looks down, and everyone give me a perception check.
Can I have an advantage?
You guys are all right there. Your eyes are glued. I will give everyone advantage on this.
Let's go!
Everyone's eyes are
Gosh,
just
we didn't
glued.
fuck it up!
Everyone sees him, like, his head is beginning to walk back through, like, this shimmering thing and just disappear. Not a portal, but just disappear back into ether, basically. But as you mentioned this, he just kind of stops and pauses and looks over his shoulder. And as he says, their mother? And you just see, for the first time, not a look of the very stoic, very calm, cool, collected Tegan, and not the look of astonishment or concern. As he disappears into the abyss, you see the look of fear cross him.
You all saw
That wasn't
right?
ominous.
Well, that couldn't be good.
I'm concerned.
Apparently he is now too. Is it a bad thing that we're dealing with things that are terrifying the gods themselves?
What kind of goddess would hold that much power over another god. Not power, but like how much. What do we get ourselves into that could cause a god, a literal god, that much fear? Like, I say I have some concerns. I think we need to get a hell of a lot stronger before something like last night happens again.
You're not wrong, but you know what? I do have. He was terrified, and he didn't answer. He didn't give us any sort of an answer. But you know what? There is still somebody on the ship that could answer us.
That's true. I think perhaps they have slept long enough. Maybe we should get their input.
I don't know if we're thinking of the same person, but Ebner's going to start walking towards Velafest.
Oh, I was thinking of Jocko.
Alright.
Just Velafest, I mean, he still has like all of his regular memories, though, right? Like, so.
Yeah.
There's one way to find out.
That's true.
At least you told me he did.
Alright, so what are you gonna do?
I'm walking up to Velafest as he's
I'm
still
following
asleep.
him.
Rourke, Eldrin, are you guys staying below in the galley, or are you going with?
I'll follow.
Rourke is actually going to he's gonna follow, but it's he's actually going to go to his room instead of following them completely.
She's gonna go to her room while the other three go up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you guys make your way up, like you see like Velafest getting up and stretching out like a little dog or cat, like stretch all the way out, shaking his head around, just getting ready to take off.
I'm gonna run up to Velafest and just hug him on his neck, just like grab him on his neck. Like, Velafest, we got questions for you.
What is it? That's how he sounds in my head right now.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So I'm gonna kind of let down, and like as I'm like trying to get, dangling my feet because he is quite taller than I am, and just kind of drop down and step back. So we just talked to a god, and we asked him a question. And to be quite honest, it terrified him.
Does this have something to do with your dream?
So he didn't give us a straight answer on our dream. Also, how does Velafest know about the dream? I didn't tell him yet.
You're soul bonded. You could feel what you
Oh
felt.
yeah, you're right. Okay. Page 4. I like it.
Not in page 4. Like, I told you guys you're soul bonded.
You're right. So not exactly. We'll come back to that. He doesn't know anything about the dream. He has his ideas, but he's talking to his, brothers and sisters to figure things out. But the question that had him quaking in his boots was, you and Aquien, before we fought Aquien, she mentioned something about your mother.
You see his head just strain a little bit. Yes. She mentioned that our mother that this isn't what she wanted, how I am and how Aquien herself is now, that this is not what she wanted. What of it?
Right. Who is she to terrify, just by mere mention of her, to terrify a god?
Well, it sounds like she is our mother. what more would you wish me to say here?
Like, do you remember anything about her? Like, I'm just trying to understand because I watched those guys snap people out of existence for looking at them the wrong way.
And you can see a visible strain on him, and I do not remember our mother. As we come across these portals and I absorb its power, some recollection of who I was long ago has begun to come back to me.
You went back.
But I am sorry, my friend. I do not recall her, nor my father.
It's okay, buddy. And I'm gonna kind of pat him on the snout. Like, did you at least enjoy your breakfast?
Yes, thank you. Who keeps making this amazing meal?
Why, Rourke, of course.
And he just looks around. Tell him I said thank you.
I'm gonna look behind me, like I'm gonna go point out Rourke and be like,
Oh.
where did he go?
He was right here, I swear.
Well, Valfest, if we have any questions.
Hopefully as time goes on, more knowledge will come to me.
Yeah.
But for now...
And I'm...
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, according to that last guy, the next place we're going apparently might have some guys who can answer some sort of questions. Who knows?
We can only hope. As you guys are all standing there, well, first, is there anything else you guys want to ask all of us?
Not really.
Okay.
I think I think at this point it's kind of it's become pretty obvious that we don't know what we don't know, and so you just kind of have to go with it for right now.
Fair enough. You see Velfest's ears perk up, and he's no longer like calmly talking to you. Instead, he spins around, and he looks off into the distance. As that happens, you guys see that the boat is beginning to venture forth into a very thick fog. You hear Gengrick in the background steering. Guys, I can't see anything. I can't see anything, guys.
That's probably not good.
As you can still see Velfest right there, but it is becoming so thick it's hard to see pretty much anything. But Velfest, you see him take off ahead. He's like, I can feel the power of another portal. I will try my best to guide you.
Okay.
Can I call out Zathara to help?
You can, yes.
Two dragons is better than one, right?
Yeah. Now she cannot feel the portal, so she'll have to trust Velfest here.
We have to get Aqui in. That means we have to wake up Zara.
No, I'd rather crash.
2 dragons is enough. You're fine. You don't have to actually bring her out, though.
I mean,
what's that?
She can still help guide us at least.
Oh yeah.
As Velafest is taking off, I'm gonna run out to the, I don't know the name of it, but that long skinny bit at the front of the boat.
I like the long skinny bit. That's not a good name.
Long skinny bit. Yep. I'm gonna kind of like shimmy my way out to the top of it, so I can, even if I, I'm hoping. My hope is here, even if I lose sight of Velafest, I can still kind of feel the way he's going, so I can call out to Gengrick where to go.
Well, if you go all the way out to the front, Gengrick will not be able to hear you.
Got it, so I'm going to stand next to Gengrick.
There you go. So both Zathara and Velafest are on either side of the boat, basically calling out to you which way to go to try to steer clear, as they can see before them just rocks on the left, on the right, everywhere around, popping up through this thick fog. As this is happening, Eldrin, what are you doing? Dr. Thalion, what are you doing?
Right back.
That's right, I remember.
I'm on the deck. I mean, I'm talking, listening to Zathara and trying, like, I meant like the same as Dimner's doing. It was like calling out, directions and trying to help Gengrick steer the boat away from whatever obstacles. But I think I'm going to be like looking overboard. Do these rocks, do they seem natural? Like, the fog, obviously the fog is unnatural. That shouldn't just popped up like that.
It is. Give me a investigation.
Damn.
Mm.
I'm gonna roll a dice. I'm gonna say. You guys think an 8?
An 8, at least.
Okay. Hold on.
15, yeah. So
15?
A 15, yeah. You immediately you can decipher that this is some mystical fog. Like, it's not naturally occurring.
Okay.
But the rocks, however, are just natural rocks, and you are trying to be steered clear from running into them and going full Titanic.
That's a good name for a boat, I think.
I wouldn't suggest it. But as both these dragons are calling out, like, to steer to the left, steer to the right, port, stern, wherever you want to call it, you guys are relaying this information to Gengrick, and like he's able to like steer one way, another way, but he has to constantly move back and forth. I need a dex save from everybody. You guys, everyone on top of the boat has advantage. Rick, you have disadvantage.
You said a deck save?
Dex save at disadvantage, yep. Because he's not here, I will roll for Eldrin. Alright. Adams kind of gets flung. Oh no, wait. Advantage. Did Adams come upstairs with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Adams is always with me.
I wasn't sure. Alright, so everyone is okay except for Rurik, because you don't know that this is going on. So out of nowhere, you're getting flip-flopped one way to the next in your room. And one of those times, unfortunately, you're going to run to a wall and take 3 points of damage.
Somehow, she slept through the whole thing.
There's a reason for that.
Well, either that, or she's gonna get up angrily and just murder the ocean.
Fuck you, ocean! Son of a bitch. So, going back and forth, left and right, you guys do finally stop hearing the calls from Velfest and Zathara being relayed through you guys saying which way to go, and you actually pull up to a very small island. Before you disembark, what do you guys do?
How many days is it?
It's morning because you guys all just woke up. All this has happened. It's like first thing in the morning.
Well, I'm gonna take a moment, take a couple deep breaths, and make sure that my breakfast stays down. Do we get 10 points for that?
Speaking of which, yeah, sorry about that. Everyone that ate breakfast gets 15.
Nice. Thanks, man. Okay.
It was Hydra meat, like that's just potent.
right. Can we, not getting off the boat, but can we just kind of inspect, or can I just kind of like give a look at the island? Like, does this appear to be a civilized, like a settled island, or is this like, are we talking like wild jungles and cliffs and terrifying things?
No, you, with the help of both dragons, you pull directly up to a dock. There are a couple of torches lit up, and to the right of the dock, as you're looking down at it from your boat, you can see clearly a couple little, I want to say tents, but like little like pop-up tent type structures covering a couple benches. But in the distance past the torches, you see a few of them knocked over, and just in the distance, you see two thick, dark, black, shadowy clouds.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
I'm gonna put on my cloak of elvenkind.
I forget what that does.
It's fun. So basically what it does is it gives me advantage on stealth checks, and it gives whatever trying to perceive me disadvantage on perception checks.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that on. I'm gonna put the hood up. I'm gonna get out the broom, sit on the broom, and I'm gonna try to sneakily like get a lay of the land. You know what I mean?
All right, we'll circle back to that. Is anyone else doing anything on the boat itself?
Well, can we circle back to what Rook was doing while they were talking to Valifest?
Sure can.
So
before you got thrown around.
Yes. So after our conversation with the god
Tegan,
Rook was thinking to himself, he has some internal struggle, and he doesn't know why it didn't dawn on him until now that, you know what, there's other people he can ask. He's asked almost everybody in the party, but hasn't really gotten the answers that he's looking for. So why not look for some help from above?
Okay.
So he goes into his room, and he tries to reach out to Euralia. But before he does that, he gives himself a little, pep talk. It's like, okay, you're having these issues. I know you haven't talked to her before, but it's worth a shot. So, he sits on his knees with his palms facing up in front of him, and he just says, Aurelia, I know we haven't spoken, but I'm starting to doubt this path that I'm on. I need some guidance.
Give me a religion at advantage. Oh.
Thank God for advantage.
Right? She doesn't appear... What's up, Doc?
Oh, sorry. I just said nice.
Oh. She doesn't appear before you like Tegan had just done. But you do hear her voice. And it is that same voice that, like, you spoke to before on that first island way back when. Very serious and to the point. But it does give you a sense of calm hearing that she speaks back. And she just goes, yes, what is it?
And Rook just says, so it does work. Anyway,
Yes, it works.
I'm not sure I'm on the right path. I don't feel my powers are working the way that they should, and also I have this anger, this fire in my stomach that I can't get rid of.
This is what
I
you
don't
call
know what you can do for me, but I don't know what else to do.
This is what you call me for? You know what we are dealing with here. You know that we are dealing with a war. You've already spoken. Hush, my child. And she will. You would, even though she's not physically there, you can feel like her hand on your shoulder. Look within yourself. Roll me a trying to think something that would be beneficial to you. Survival. I believe you're wisdomy, right?
I am.
Alright, roll it with advantage as you are having your goddess guide you here. Very nice. The moment she says, "Look within yourself," you immediately have like an out of body experience, but instead of actually being out of body, you're seeing flashes of the internal struggle, just glimpses, and that internal struggle. You can see yourself as you are right now, as you were when you first came into this party, like being very one with nature, making prayers for dead creatures, even if you were the one that slain them, like caring for all nature and everything around you, like a typical druid would. But then, as this spiritual version of yourself looks over, you see yourself again, only this time in tattered clothing. You can see the moonsicle is no longer there, but it is instead replaced by a huge great axe and fire burning in its eyes. And you can see it charging towards the druid version of you. And as they collide, there's this huge explosion. And in it, you see the faintest glimmer of your father.
Father.
As you come out of this, as you speak it out loud, you come out of this and you just kind of have a moment, and you can feel that hand come off of you. You are on the right path, young druid. But the path you are on may not be the one you set yourself out for. You are instead marching towards something even stronger. You're going to make yourself whole someday. Do not fight it. Do not concern yourself with it. Embrace it. Only then can you control it and no longer doubt yourself. In time, he will guide you. And in that moment, you just feel her essence disappear.
So Rook's, sitting there, in his outstretched arms that were, palms up, trying to call out to Aurelia. He just pulls into his face and starts sobbing. Although he was given a direction, something to look forward to. That actually brings up even more questions for him. While he does have a good relationship with his father, he doesn't know anything of his father's life before him. So that just makes him wonder, like, what does my dad have anything to do with this? So he's been put at ease, but he still has questions. And shortly after this happens, Rook's face just slams into the side of his cabin.
Sounds about right. What do you do after you take that crunch right in the schnoz?
What is going on up there? What is Gengrick doing? So he angrily makes his way out of his room to go up on deck.
As you come up, you see everyone kind of bracing themselves in that thick fog everywhere. And you see Emner on one side and Doctor on the other side just barking orders at Gengrick, trying to steer. And he's like, I got it! I don't got it! I got it! Hold on! Until you guys
left.
come.
No, my left! No, my other left!
No, not my left, you're right. I mean, what? But yeah. And then you see the same thing everyone else is seeing out there. Prior to you coming upstairs, give me a perception. Straight up. Never mind. You were just in a heat of what the f he's doing, and you just bolted, tripped up a little bit. Didn't take any damage, but you just bolted upstairs. And you see the same thing everyone else saw. So, Emner has taken off. What is everyone else doing now that they are on the boat? No longer everything rocking around everywhere.
Did I notice in their fly away?
Oh yeah, he was very obvious about it.
Okay. And I forget, can I see through Zathara's eyes? Is that the kind of thing we have?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Well, that being said, I'm still gonna have her go with. I'm gonna ask her rather to go with Emner, not like with him, but just go alongside him, and just see what she can see, and come back and let me know what's going on.
Okay.
What the state of this island is. You said it's not very big, right?
No, it is an extremely small little island.
Okay.
Before Zathara goes off, Rook hears Doc talking to her. He just says, well, I have something that might help. I know you can't, see what she sees, hear what she hears, but I can. And he casts Beast Sense.
Dragons are not beasts.
They're not beasts.
Well, never mind. He doesn't do that.
A for effort. Alright, so Zathara took off, and she's going to fly with Emner. Anyone else gonna do anything?
Not until they get back now.
I'm gonna summon Nif. I haven't done that in a while. Feeling kind of lonely. Let's go with. trying to see if I have anything that I can use. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be able to. Never mind. Yeah, because I have beast sense as well, and I was like, oh, that's not good.
Okay.
I thought there were. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and send Nith with them as kind of like a scout.
And there you got a whole entourage, man.
I know the sneaky rogue is going to be followed by 3 dragons.
Well, 2 dragons.
Not a single time did you say Belfast was coming with you.
Right. I don't know. I feel like he's more gun ho on finding that portal.
Is that everything?
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I guess I would go down and check on Jocko real quick, but like until they get back, you know, just to make sure that they're okay.
All right, so they begin to take off, and you make a beeline downstairs, and you come in, knock on their door, and Tasha flings the door open, and she's like, "What is happening up there? What has happened?"
We don't know yet. We were suddenly engulfed in some kind of magical fog, and I think the purpose was to hide, obscure our vision so that we might run aground. We were able to steer around quite a few very large rocks, but we have come across an island of sorts. I guess you could call it that. It's not very big, but it's not. I'm not convinced that it's entirely safe. You and Jocko stay here, okay? But we're going to investigate.
What of the others? As Jocko gets up out of bed, and when you look around as he speaks, you can just see stuff is just shifted all over in their cabin. But he just kind of slowly gets out of bed, and you hear as his back pops, and he kind of walks his way over to you. Is everyone else okay?
Yes, yeah, we're fine. Everyone's fine.
It's not he might have a broken nose.
Yeah.
That is
I'll
good.
take care of anybody who's hurt.
That is good. That is good. Let us know. We will remain here.
All right. So I'm gonna nod, and I'm gonna, close the door. I'm gonna go down to Zara's room. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna put my ear to the door and see if I can hear her.
Give me a perception at advantage.
He's trying so hard to get us to understand what's going on in that room.
Damn.
It still doesn't work.
That's fine. Some part of me doesn't really want to know what's going on in that room.
You hear, as opposed to what Rurik had mentioned before about what he heard, you actually hear complete silence. First off, it's inspo point, chum, not inspell.
Right? Learn how to inspo. I mean, wait, what?
You actually hear complete silence.
Okay. Do I want to risk my life, boys? Because that would be weird, right? If she was sleeping, after all that. Okay, you know what?
Open the door.
I am. I'm gonna die. She's gonna kill me.
If she can hit you, that's the important
If she
part.
can hit me, I'm going to take my defensive stance, raise my shield. After everything that just happened, I would be concerned for Zara, and to hear nothing at all. And I'm going to slowly open the door and peek my head in.
As you peek in, like you don't really see a whole lot, but what you do see is just everything all over the place, similar to that of Jocko's. Like part of the mattress of the bed is like shifted. There's like the candles and stuff are all over the floor. Like her bag is just like all sprawled out all over the floor as well. But by just peeking it open, you don't see her yet.
Zara, are you okay? And I'll open the door a little further and take a step in.
As you step in and begin to look around, you do look down and you can see her feet out from underneath of the mattress, not moving.
Oh, okay. Okay. Screw it. I'm gonna lift the mattress. Like, I'm a doctor. I need to know that she's okay.
Okay. Go ahead and it's a mattress, so you can just pick up and you move it out of the way. And she is currently laid over flat on her stomach, and her hands are kind of like off to the side. Her head is like tilted just enough that you can't see all of her face, and her hair is even blocking part of it as well.
Okay. I'm not trying to get up close and personal with Zara. Is she breathing?
Give me a medicine check.
Okay.
You can tell that she is breathing. That's simple enough with a tent. Yeah, she is breathing, but that's.
Does she seem to be hurt or bleeding anywhere?
Give me an investigation.
Yeah.
All right, so you're still just not moving. You're just visually looking at her. You're not moving her.
Well, no. God, I don't want to wake her up. Are you crazy?
Okay. As you're just looking over, from what you can just visually see, you don't see any cuts, scrapes, bruises of any kind on her.
Okay. With that, can I also be inspecting the area around her for like blood or anything like that?
With a 21, you don't see any blood anywhere on the ground.
Okay. I mean, like, can I just tell if she's asleep? No. Okay, I have to wake her up because there's no way that she would have slept through that, right? Ugh.
It was nice knowing it.
Yeah, it was. Let me roll my new character. Okay, I'm going to put my hand on her shoulder. Oh god, and just DM, just give me like a wink and a nod if I'm not supposed to be doing this. But I'm gonna kind of like shake her gently.
As you like shake her just a little bit, she still remains motionless. Still breathing, but she is motionless.
Okay, all of the little doctor's alarm bells are going off in my head. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time, and I'm gonna shake her harder this time.
I think I just got it.
All right, you go to shake her harder. This time, as you're shaking her, her head just kind of turns to the side a little bit, and like her hair moves, and her eyes are currently closed, but she's still just breathing, not waking up.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check? That's not really my thing, but can I tell if she is in some kind of magical sleep, like if there's something wrong with her, or is she just really drunk and unconscious?
I will let you do an Arcana check at advantage. Because like all your alarm bells going off and you have there you go. As you begin to like look over her and you try to feel it, you get a flash of a giant shadowy figure with red eyes in front of you. Laughing.
So. Okay, shit. Okay. Alright, so then I guess that would make sense. So I'm just gonna leave her where she is. Like I mean I can't do anything about that. But I'm going to go back upstairs and I'm gonna close the door and I'm gonna go back upstairs and Ender's not there. So I would talk to Rourke and Eldrin and then just be like, we have another problem. And then I'll explain that Zara, because she wasn't there last night when I pulled everybody in. So I'm going to explain that whatever happened to us last night, it still has Zara. We need to figure out a way to rescue her. Okay.
They don't care.
Okay, apparently.
I'm not there.
I know you're not there.
Okay, well.
I was looking at something, but it wouldn't help anything. Well, how do we do that?
I honestly have no idea. I don't have anything that can...
Gengrick pipes up. Like, I'll help her! Guys, I can help her! Well, not so much help, but I can watch over her. I can watch over her. Make sure she's okay.
Okay. Gengrick, do me a favor and ask Tasha and... Oh god, I forgot his name. Jocko.
Wow.
I know, right? That's bad. I think, and I'm just kind of looking questioningly at the others. I think the rest of us are going to go to this island to see what caused that fog. Talk to Jocko for me, please, and Tasha, and tell them what's going on with Zara as best as you can, and maybe he can offer some insight into how to break the spell. In the meantime, and then I'll turn to Burke. When Imner gets back, I think we should figure out whatever. We can see the big clouds, right, from where we are?
The big smoky ones?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to point to those and be like, those look unnatural. And I would bet my shield that whatever is causing those is causing this unnatural fog. We were probably going to have to deal with that. Are you feeling up to it?
You're asking Rook if he's feeling up to it?
Yeah. Well, you know, you've been in a funk lately, so...
Rook's like looking at the doctor. He kind of has like this blank expression on his face, like he's there and he hears you, but he's not really listening. His mind is a tad bit preoccupied, but he can see the doc looking at him like he's waiting for a response. So he just says, what did you say?
We need to figure out what is causing those vile-looking clouds. I'm sure that whatever that is, once we take care of it, this fog will probably dissipate.
Possibly. So, are we going?
Well, I'm gonna wait. I think we should wait for Imner and Zathara to get back. But yes, probably.
If you guys want to, you can go ahead and bring Zathara and Pull Nith back in, Eldrin. I didn't copy that one over.
Yep.
Go ahead and bring Zathara and Velopes and Nith into the fray as they come down and they land on y'all's boat.
Okay. I need to fix her stuff.
Alright. As they come in, yeah, you gave both of them their 15, right? Well, no, not Zathara. She didn't eat.
She didn't eat the breakfast.
Right. As they come in, the only thing that you were able to decipher was that this is in fact a very, very small island. Unfortunately, you can't pinpoint exactly where the portal is, but Velopes tells you that there is a portal here. But as they looked around, they just saw complete dark, shadowy fog everywhere they looked.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of pat Rourke on the shoulder and just kind of like, let's go. But before we go, I'm going to preemptively drink one of my potions of heroism. And then start walking off the boat.
At the moment you come down off the boat, Doc, you just feel an eerie feeling trickle down your neck, and you don't have the actual like frightened condition per se, but you do have a fear about you the moment you come down off this boat.
That's disconcerting. But I ain't afraid of no ghosts, or whatever that is. I'm just gonna raise my shield a little higher and take another step forward. I'm gonna have, oh, okay. So we're doing that.
I feel like this would be easier. Wherever you guys roll, I'm still gonna put Doctor at the top, so you know.
23, nice job.
Damn it.
Roll for Nith.
Oops, wife is home.
Hi, wife.
Well, she's not in yet.
You wanna change that? We'll put you back at a 13, but just go ahead and re-roll it.
Oh.
Aww.
Can I keep that one?
Alright. Doc, so you went from the top 20, 25, 30. We'll go right there. The 30. If you want to do anything more than that, go ahead. For your movement.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna, well, no, I'm not gonna sprint ahead or anything, but, actually I might. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I'm gonna take my action to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to use my bonus action to enter my defensive stance. Raise my shield and just kind of keep a lookout for anything that becomes aggressive. I can't ready an action, but I'm just kind of like getting myself ready to just in case. That's gonna be off for him, and then I'm gonna have Zathara. Ding. Zathara's gonna come down too. What is her speed? I forget. 60. All right, so
What?
Zathara stay with Edna.
Zathara what?
Stay with Edna.
No, you guys came back. I already said that.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
You missed that whole thing? You guys came back and said what you saw?
15, 20, 25, 30,
I guess so.
40, 45, 50. She's gonna stop right there. And she is flying.
She feels that same... how high up is she?
I don't know however high up the boat is.
20 feet.
So 20 feet.
Alright, so as she starts to come in, though, she feels that same emotion in the back of her head of complete and utter fear. And you feel that as well because of your connection. You know she's feeling that.
Okay. Lastly, I'm just going to have Adam's move too. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to stop right there, and then he's going to fly up 5 feet.
Walking on the boat, I won't count that as movement, just once you come off the boat. So that 20 feet down from there.
Oh, well, he's just going to stop right there and launch himself up 5 feet. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There you go.
Adams, on the other hand, as he comes off, he's just looking around. Eldrin.
Yes.
Your turn.
Okay. Yep. 20. Oh shit. 20. 30. Wow, I can't. So this is a 5-foot movement here, or
From
10
here
foot,
to here is 20 feet. And that's
Okay,
where your
so-
movement actually starts. So you've only taken 20 feet of movement.
Okay. Then I will dash.
Before you start moving again, sorry, you moved 10 so far, don't forget that. As you come down off the boat, instead of fear, you feel... I had it and then went away.
Apprehension, dread.
Yeah, more like dread. So not even quite like fear of like everything, but you're just like dreading, like you're in like complete despair.
Are we fighting Dementors?
So you move 2 from your dash. You move 10 from your dash.
Yep. We'll start running up, and that feeling of dread and just, I think that's going to stop me in my tracks. I'm going to look back and yell to Nif to follow. So he's going to 5, 10, 15. You said movement doesn't start
Movement
till
on the
here?
boat does not
or-
count. It does not count until you
Oh,
go from
okay.
here and then off the boat.
All right.
that's
So I've
20.
got 20 left. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'll have Nith end his turn there.
Nith has a feeling of sadness and utter misery.
Well, it's okay, buddy. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be our turn.
Rurik.
Rurik, seeing that everyone's, well, not everyone, almost everyone's gone, just looks over at him there, says, well, I guess here we go. So he gets off the boat. You said that's 20, right?
That's 20 right there, yep.
Rick is going to dash 5, 10, well, 5, 10, 15.
You
20.
feel a sense of complete anger, just overwhelming anger at anything and everything around you.
Well, to Rick, that's not anything new.
To everything around you. Everyone.
Oh.
You don't know where it's come from, but just in the back of your mind, you're just overcome with anger.
Each will flow through you.
So Rick's gonna move up 10 more feet and end his turn.
As you get up even closer, you begin seeing these images of your entire party off to the side, laughing and giggling and pointing over at you. But you have no idea what it is they're talking about, but they are laughing and their eyes are darting right towards you. Those images are just in your mind. Imner, your turn.
Alright, let's see here. So, move 20 feet to go down, right?
Yep.
Alright, so before I go down, I'm going to spend my bonus action to click my heels together, activating my boots of speed.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to go 20 feet down. So this is 20 right here, right?
That's 20.
Okay. You ready? 25, 30, 35, 40,
You
45, 50.
begin feeling an immense pressure and strong emotional guilt and regret. Not sure why, but you just feel it in your very bones. Continue.
Okay.
You've gone 50 so far.
That's my movement speed. I'm gonna ask the doctor. Hey, doc, the clouds. I'm gonna poke them.
The clouds what?
The dark, cloudy things on the moon.
What about them?
Do you want me to poke them?
Do I want you to poke a cloud?
Yeah.
No.
As he's saying no, I'm gonna stealth away and use my action to dash.
Nice, you play into y'all's emotions.
That's right. I was feeling guilty, right?
Mm-hmm. Guilt and regret.
Wonder why.
Who knows? It's probably because I stole the Rolex at lunch.
What are you doing?
I don't know. What would a guilty Ebner do? Or a guilty feeling up there, the words.
I don't know.
So, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna use my action to dash and go 5, 10, 15, 20.
So,
Stop.
feeling that fear I'm just gonna scream out for Emner as he dashes away. Yelling for him, like all of a sudden being overcome with like that fear that something might happen to him.
Emner.
Since Ebner's not used to this speed yet, he's gonna get distracted by the doctor calling him, and he's gonna turn around but continue the momentum going.
Alright, but as you get to right there, though, you also begin to see images appear in your mind as well, deepening this feeling of regret and guilt. And you begin to see those flashes that you're already very familiar with of being in Eldrin's village.
Oh god.
Seeing... Now, he doesn't know you're seeing these images. This is just in your head. But
Okay.
seeing all these people that are like bowing to you and they're cheering on, and you're just laughing at all of this fire. Only in this particular image, you see Eldrin right next to you, tied up, watching all of this, and you're laughing about it.
Oh god.
Now you're seeing yourself basically, and you're getting that even deeper feeling of regret and guilt.
Regret coming up here.
That works.
But anyways, going back to what I was saying, as Ebner's taking off down the pathway and hears the doctor yells at him, he's gonna turn around and then all of a sudden get hit with these flashes of memories. And he's gonna stumble a bit and he's gonna stop right there.
Give me acrobatics.
Okay.
At disadvantage because you're going backwards.
I figured as much. Does a 13 do it?
Nope, you trip and fall.
Let's go!
You are definitely prone.
That was the play at all. Well,
Was it though?
yeah. And then Velafest, same thing. Starting from right there, he's gonna fly up 5 feet. And go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
As Velafest makes his way up there, as he is tied to you, he feels that same emotional connection of guilt and regret sinking into the back of his mind.
Where did I leave off? 45?
Leave it up.
40.
Thank you.
40? 45, 50. I'm just gonna stop right here.
As soon as he gets to that, put the little flying emote. Wait, weren't you
Hey.
flying? How did you trip and fall? Weren't you flying that whole time?
Me? No.
You
I was running.
clicked boot to speed, not boot to, okay, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's flying though. Why do you have a boot on him? There you go.
Because you said boots, and then my brain saw boots, and
Gotcha.
I clicked the boot.
Right. As he gets up there, he is now seeing the same thing that you're seeing, only his pit of regret and guilt is that he's regretting following you, seeing the carnage at your wake. Doctor.
Yeah, sorry.
That's my turn.
I'm not gonna lie, I missed a bunch of that. Sorry. Do I notice any of the other reactions? Anybody that everyone is having?
Give me perception.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So as you're looking around at everyone, you can see what looks like a very saddened, kind of brought in Nith. You see Eldrin right behind you, not a look of fear, but just a look of like just sulkiness, like, why are we even doing this? We're gonna die, like that. You yourself, you can still feel that fear. You look over at Rurik, and he's just like hyperventilating, just looking around at everyone, almost as if there's fire in his eyes. And you see Emner, and he's like almost in a beat of sweat, kind of looking around nervously, like they don't know. They don't know I did this. But then you see Adams, and he's just kind of flying there, like, nice sand.
Well, yeah, I mean, that makes.
I always hate that sand.
Give me a second. Let me look at this.
And even Zathara, connected to you, you see that look of fear in her eyes as well.
All right. I'm gonna try to talk to them, and I'm going to 5. No, just 5. I don't know. He's not super persuasive, but I'm going to try to calm them all. I don't have any kind of spell or anything like that, so it's just going to be me talking. But something is messing with our heads. Everyone focus. Everyone calm down. Take some deep breaths. And, and that's like, I'm including myself in that. Like, I'm trying to push through that fear that I felt, or am feeling, and feeling from Zathara. And I don't have any way of... I'm trying to think what he's got. Okay. Let's see here. How far away is this? Perfect. Okay. So noticing that Adams is unaffected, I'm gonna tell him to fly into this cloud to see what he can see. But just to kind of just into the edge and then come right back out. And in the meantime,
how high up is he?
He's still 20 feet.
Okay.
He kind of went straight out from the deck of the boat.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want me to roll anything to try and calm everybody down, or just?
You can give me a persuasion at disadvantage as you're speaking, as you're trying to tell them all to calm down, but you're speaking out of a place of fear as well. Ooh.
Nope.
You can't even psych yourself up.
I'm trying. Okay. So that failed. I'm still gonna move ahead though. So that was 5, 10, 15.
Stop.
20. Oh, okay.
As you come down here, just like the others, but you don't know this, but you get these flashes that flood through your mind, and it just fully embraces that fear. And for you, you're standing over corpses everywhere. You see a completely destroyed Adams all over the place. You see all members of the Broken Banner in different ways, whether it be stab wounds or arrows, or even as far as being beheaded. You just see everyone dead around you, and you're just standing there looking around them. Your armor is pristine, still in one piece, but you are surrounded by nothing but dead bodies, furthering that fear that you're not going to be able to protect them.
Yeah, clearly I failed to protect them. Okay. Does this debilitate me, or do I keep moving?
You can keep moving. That's just what you're seeing. That's the flashes coming into your head.
Okay. Shit, where was I at?
5, 10, 15. That's 20.
That was 20, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna take another step forward. and use my bonus action to ready my defensive stance. I'll leave Zathara where she is, and that'll be my turn. And then Adams, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He's gonna take a little look-see-loo around.
You say he's 20 feet up?
He's 20 feet up, yep.
Alright, he tries his best to look around, and he can kind of make out figures moving, but he can't quite decipher exactly what is it he's seeing as how thick this smoke is.
Can he... okay. So what did I say was at 40 feet?
You said he was 20 feet up.
No, I moved 40 feet, right?
Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 40.
Okay. Then he'll go ahead and land right where he's at. That should be 60 feet.
Okay.
Can I see that one better now?
Yes, you can see creatures. You see two creatures right around him. Well, he can see two creatures right around him.
Right. Given the shape that they are they... Is it obvious what they are?
To him, it is, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Just to be clear, the other party members, you guys can't actually see through that still, right? Even though he's in there? I was toying around with foreground.
Nope.
Cool.
I just assumed it was because he walked in there.
Yeah, I was messing around with foreground stuff.
All right.
I can see in both of them.
I mean...
But I've been able to.
Like, clearly see.
Oh, clearly no.
Okay.
Kind of make it out, yes.
Okay.
All right. So Adams went in, took a look around. That was his full flying speed. He is going to use his bonus action to disengage, and then 5, 10,
Stop.
15. He's not flying anymore.
As soon as you moved out of that spot and went to right here, go back to there real quick.
I disengaged.
I did not hear that. I'm sorry.
Yep. He has his bonus action, disengage. So I'm gonna go ahead and boop. All right. He is gonna come up to me. Okay. Before I announce it above table, to me personally, they look like dragons. Is that accurate?
Yep.
Okay. Then Adams is going to he's talking to the doctor, but he's going to say it to everybody who's in earshot that, he doesn't know how many are in there, and he doesn't know if it's all the same in the other cloud, but as far as he can tell, there are small, shadowy dragons, probably pretty similar to what he saw in our dream last night. I would assume that it's pretty close to the same thing inside those clouds. But as for how many, he probably didn't get a very good guess.
No, he definitely saw two.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I imagine he couldn't have seen very far, so, like me, personally, I can actually see how many there are, but he wouldn't have been able to. Correct. So, he's gonna tell what he saw, but as for an accurate count, he can't tell.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that everything for Dr. and Adams?
See, that was movement. No, he's gonna ready an action because he didn't actually use his action. So, if anything comes out and is all as aggressive and everything, he's going to ready his action to attack with his force strike. Now we're done.
Okay. Eldrin. Still with that feeling of despair.
I'm going to kind of half-heartedly step up As I'm walking up, can I see these things? Or?
No, I don't know. Can you? Can you actually see in there from right there?
I can see in there. Yeah, they're kind
And
of.
that's because the freaking square is irritating. You're not supposed to actually see in there just yet, but whatever. But as you get up to that spot, though, you also begin to get these flashes and images in the back of your mind, furthering that anguish, that despair that you're feeling. As similar to the doctors, you are seeing like just death everywhere, but it's back in your village. You alone are standing there, and there's just piles of dead bodies everywhere. You, however, are not in pristine condition. You are kind of beat up, you're tired and everything, but you basically have like survivor's guilt, and you just have a feeling of like, why should I even go on? Look at all the death that's already happened. What can I do?
Do I have to roll something to get out of
Nope,
that?
that's just an image that's just clocked into your head.
Okay. And all I see is these black shadows.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so because of the box, I know once you guys are close enough, you'll be able to see in there, but you can't technically see in there until you're up to like this area.
Okay. Well, if I have a feeling of like why bother, I don't feel like I would do anything, but I'll just kind of step up toward.
I'll tell you what. Here's what I'll do. Roll a persuasion as you try to psych yourself up to be able to do this. That's gonna be straight. I'm not gonna give you advantage on it.
Oof.
Yeah, no, you're just like, ugh, why bother? We're dead anyway.
I'm just gonna turn back and tell Nif to move forward. And I guess I'm in my turn.
Okay. As all these different emotions begin to just waver over all of you, creatures begin to step out into the light. And the first one that steps out looks down at Dr. and Adams. (14) misses.
Boo.
As it casts a shadow breath on both of you.
That's not okay.
I need a con save, DC 14.
Okay. Ah, lucky. Okay, hold on.
Nice. Doc, you're taking 4.
Okay.
And Adams takes 4.
Adams takes nothing. He has, or does he still have evasion?
Is that on
That's a
deck
good point.
saves? Or is that any roll?
That's only on deck saves.
Yeah. You're thinking of cunning action, isn't that what it's called?
No, he's right, but it would have to be a dex save.
Yeah.
If it was a dex save, whenever I take half damage, I take no damage instead.
Right.
But it is only for dex.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As another one comes out. And it's going to hit Nith, Eldrin, and Rurik. Same thing. What?
Oh,
Literally the
boy.
same thing. Jeez.
I'm getting a distinct impression of how this is happening, what's going to be happening, so I'm going to go ahead for this round and use my reaction.
Okay.
I don't like where this is going.
save. So, for 2. 2 points of damage to you. Eldrin and Nith.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I rolled.
2 for you, Eldrin. And 2 for Nith.
Gengrick.
5, 10, 15, 20. This one's going to come out. And
Hold on.
just...
Yep. I'm gonna take a strike out.
Is this your non-reaction reaction?
Yep. Anytime they come within my reach.
Is that the polearm mastery?
Uh huh.
That's a normal reaction.
No, it's not. Oh no, I mean that's the. I'm sorry, that's not the polearm. That part is the polearm mastery. But the combat stance lets me do. So the polearm mastery lets me do an attack of opportunity whenever they come in within my reach.
Right.
The defensive stance lets me do an attack of opportunity without using my reaction.
Gotcha. Okay. 16 will hit for 9 damage. Okay. I went and put the mark on him. This is for Adams and actually, you know what? Just be on the safe side. Oh, that's actually gonna hit most of Emner as well.
Son of a bitch.
Emner, Adams, and Doc.
Okay, now since I hit him first, oh, does that count? That doesn't
It's an
count.
AOE, so it doesn't.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
I mean, you can still mark him if you want to.
Oh no, I'm always gonna mark him. I was just, I can't click him.
I got him.
No, I'm. That's the whole point. As I always want to mark him. I couldn't remember if that would actually count as disadvantage. But he's right. If it's an AOE.
Adam's talking to him.
All right. Yep, I'm going. Oof.
What is it, a con save?
Oh, I didn't even roll it yet. There it goes. Now it's
Which means the doctors doesn't count? I like it.
No, it still counts. Calm it down, sir. Right. So 6, 3. Emner, you're taking 3. Adams is taking 3. And we're just gonna call it 6 for you, Doc.
All right.
He's shooting.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, do the thing. 15 is the AC.
Let's go.
He's dead. No. He's definitely set up his phones or something.
Alright. He's going to try a different approach, and he's going to take a couple swipes at you, Doc. First with a bite.
Nah.
Here. And then with his tail. Nope.
Nah.
Okay. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to fly up 5 feet. Where is 5 feet? Then it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Go ahead, Doc.
He's already irritated by that.
What's that?
It said you already sound irritated by that.
No, you're fine. For another 9 to him.
By the way, I don't know if you saw this small box that I can do with Westland for. I mean, that's what the second box.
Oh my god, there's so many things happening.
Leave my friends alone.
How high up is It's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit up him anyway. All right.
Yeah, he
Rurik.
was 5 feet up from the deck of the boat.
All right. So yeah, this wouldn't hit him anyway. So this is for Rurik and Emner. Six, so another
nice.
3 to Emner and 3 to Rurik.
Sure, I didn't have advantage on that.
No, you did not.
I tried.
Alright, that's all for them this round.
Can I spend a reaction to yell something?
It's not a reaction if you just want to yell something real quick, as long as it's
No.
quick.
I'm just gonna yell, leave the middle one to me.
Really? You're kind of filled with despair, and why do I go on? Why would you call out like that?
I don't know.
That's
Maybe
something.
he's trying to overcome that
I'm
despair.
trying to overcome.
And you failed, because you couldn't psych yourself up, remember?
That was back on my turn.
Rurik,
That's fine. It is
still
what it is.
filled
What
with
it is.
that anger against anyone and everyone around you, getting those images of your party laughing at you. Your turn.
So Rurik sees all of these creatures around him, but he also sees the visions of his party members laughing at him. So he just says, "You think this is funny? Fine." And he casts Bone of Cold.
Oh, damn.
Let me show this. 60 feet.
Alright, so 3 of my guys. 4 of my guys.
Adams, who has been like your like nicest person to you, and you're just gonna like blast his ass.
Hold on, I can't see. That's 55, so 5 more feet from there.
Yeah.
Rorik's over here trying to hit the boss on the other side of the island.
Yep, right there.
Alright,
That's legit off the map, dude.
oh, I know. I'm trying to decide if that's gonna be on Doctor enough or not. It doesn't look like it, because he said straight ahead. It doesn't quite do half of your token. So it looks like it's just
Not
gonna
that
be Adams.
Not that I wanted to, but can you turn it a little bit?
That's not where he put it. He said right there.
Oh, okay. Well, I can tell you right now, Adams is not going to do well. Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 with it. It's Con?
Still on the ground.
Yeah, Con.
Yeah,
16.
let's go.
Middle one saved. It's half, right? If you succeed.
I thought you said it was going to hit 4.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I forgot about the 4th one. Also succeeded.
Oh. Son of a bitch.
Alright.
Taking 26.
26.
Oh, no, wait.
If you failed.
No, he did. He got like a 12. So, I'm sorry, not 20. So he's taking 13, right? Because of the bubble?
Yep.
Okay. Whew. My goodness.
He's
That was
taking
painful.
full 26. This one right here is actually bloodied. The one that saved. 15. And the other one took the full 26. Is also bloodied.
Rorik! Be careful! You hit Adams!
Rook's just gonna look at the dock, his eyes filled with anger, and he just says, "Fuck you."
Oh god.
Fuck!
So angry. Try to calm yourself, my friend.
Stop talking to me?
Anything else for Rurik?
No, did you hear that though?
Yes.
Or you said don't talk to
No,
me?
that's it.
Or stop talking to me?
Yeah, stop talking to me.
Emner,
All right.
filled with guilt and regret and those images.
Yep.
Watching Eldrin watch you laugh as his entire village is being burnt down.
You don't deserve to form your room.
So he fell prone. So Ebner's just kind of like, I don't know, the writhing, like where he's just swaying back and forth on the ground.
Like writhing in pain?
Not writhing in like physical pain, but like emotional.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like he's kind of holding his head.
Oh, I know what you mean. I got you.
Yeah. He's just holding his head, hitting his head, just repeating back to himself, just I don't know what happened, but I'm sure it didn't happen this way. I would never do this to Eldrin. Just repeating back and forth, trying to psych himself out of whatever
Are you saying this
going on.
out loud?
He's basically damn near screaming it.
Give me a persuasion, straight up.
Sure can.
As you're saying this over and over again, like the flashes begin to just go away completely, and you can see everything around you exactly as it is. You can still see like everyone kind of responding in different ways, but like those images completely dissipate.
Okay. All right. I have a really bad idea. After seeing those images, did I see what happened between Adams and the doctor and Rourke?
You still see everything around you that's going on. It's just those flashes just kept popping in and out of your head over and over again.
Okay, so I know exactly what happened.
Oh yeah.
This could go very poorly. So I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna grab Rourke by his shoulders and start telling him, Rourke, the stuff you're seeing, it isn't real. It isn't true. Whatever you're seeing, it's not actually happening.
Right, if you're going for another persuasion, I am going to make this cast a bonus action. Because you get one free skill check.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Okay. And because you broke free already and you're seeing what's happening simultaneously, you can try to persuade him at advantage.
Okay.
But if you warn, if it goes badly, he might be pissed off at you because you're talking to him.
Sure will. 29.
Rurik, he succeeds. How do you respond as he's telling you all these things? With utter silence.
Silent rage is the worst ones.
Yep.
Rourke hears what he's saying, but he still doesn't believe him. Like, he still sees the images of...
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, his persuasion is what broke you free of it. Those images dissipate, same as it just did for him.
He's like, but I was having fun with that. I don't want it to be for you.
Yeah, I was 100% not going to want to go and, like...
Hey,
Well, you're free now, buddy.
This is my thought process. He can try to persuade me as much as he wants. Rourke wouldn't believe him. One with the conversation that he had with Euralia about, you know, going with, you know, the feelings or the things that he has. He would very much, I think his anger would blind him from whatever it is that Emner's saying.
I don't want to make him waste a bonus action, so I want to make you roll to see if that could work. I know what I get what you're wanting to do, but like he's still.
That's a 29, though. I mean,
I know.
That would be pretty.
There's no
persuasive.
way I can beat that.
Oh.
Unless I roll a nat 20.
Yeah, so I'd say either roll just a charisma saving throw or an insight.
He's feeling the numbers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now I feel bad.
So as you try to like no, it slowly still goes away as you're trying to hold on to that anger. It does, unfortunately, I guess, subside, and you see everything clearly again. You can still have anger towards him if you want to.
Oh,
100%.
everyone's. God damn it!
This
Mad for
happens,
not being mad.
and Ruik's like, "Why would you do that?"
You just attacked Adams.
And
Oh shit!
I don't like this new Rurik. He's mean.
Emner, you still have an action.
Yeah.
You still have action and movement.
Okay. I'm assuming, is Valafest still
No,
under this control?
as it broke from you, it flowed through you and into Velfest as well.
Okay. I'm trying to decide here. I'm
Don't hurt
assuming
yourself.
if I hate you. I'm assuming if I try to help out the Dr. Eldrin, it's going to take another bonus it's going to take my action.
Yeah, you're trying to do another persuasion thing. Yeah, that would be your action now.
Yeah.
Because it was one thing for Rurik, because you were like right there, like, hey, it's okay, because he was like right there. But this you have to actually move up to actively do.
Right.
Same thing if you were trying to do it to Eldrin.
Because here's my thought process, right? The Doctor, yeah, he's scared right now, but scared we can work with. Eldrin, on the other hand, you don't want to do much because, you know, you've given up. But which one has a less of a chance of shooting him in the head?
Well, you don't know what their images are.
I know.
Because we have to
But what's
separate
been
what
going
Drogon
on with
knows
the
and what
couple
Emner
weeks?
knows. This is where you gotta separate
I know,
it.
but that's what I'm going off of what's happened through the last couple of days with Ebner and Eldrin, you know. A brawl did break out on the boat.
That was your fault, but okay.
I mean, you're not wrong, but he also threw a dagger. I mean, he threw it through a door, but... Okay. Alright. Fuck it, we ball.
What are you doing?
I'm going to move right here and try to do the same thing for Eldrin.
Okay. Your persuasion is going to be at disadvantage.
I had a feeling. $15.
15's pretty good. Now, given what your images are, Eldrin, you two will also have to roll either a charisma save or an insight. Also at disadvantage.
Okay.
Sounds so excited.
Guys, I didn't want to do anything.
I'm gonna do something with insights. Here we go.
Fuck.
Yeah, he doesn't believe you.
Wait, I beat it. Wouldn't I believe him?
Oh yeah, me to beat. Yeah, I reversed it. So yeah, he's trying to persuade you, and you see through all the lies. You see through everything, and you see Imner as he is right here, right now, and you are broken free.
Wait, then wouldn't it be different for Rourke? Because he failed to save.
See, that's why I said it before.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. I think
Because he beat your persuasion, so he sees
that would
through
mean
it.
that would mean that he failed to persuade him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like if you were to try to do deception and he did insight. It'd be similar to that.
Yeah.
Basically,
Okay.
yeah. Basically, Eldrin is holding on to the belief that what he thinks is real is real.
Yeah. I know I had it right. Messed me up.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I got
so-
backwards.
That's okay. So yeah, like so you are like no, they're all dead. Everyone's dead. Nothing's gonna change that. We're all gonna die. Emner, still on your turn. You have movement. That's pretty much it left.
If somebody gave me my haste wand, I'd have something else to do, but no.
I understand.
Kidding. But I'm gonna end my turn there. Velifest, on the other hand, being free is... I didn't think he'd be free, so I didn't plan on what he was gonna do. I mean...
Hey, you're scared of things right now. Be quiet, Doc.
I'm sorry.
I'm
so scared.
You see the lightning.
Somebody help me.
So he's gonna cast Draconic Lightning. Right here.
So set up so perfectly.
Here. And right here.
Well, these two are going to be completely screwed. Go ahead and drop it.
Wouldn't you?
So, 19.
Alright, I'm going to do the two down here first. Going to go 1 and 2, left to right.
I would have moved it up one, buddy.
2. The first one succeeds.
You're
He's
right, I should have
taking-
lifted up one.
He's taking 10. The other one, however, failed and is taking all 19.
Zap.
Zap, zap, zap. Okay. These two, even on a success, they would both be dead.
They could still roll a crit.
You're right. Okay. We're gonna go 1, 2, and then we're gonna go 3, 4. So they gotta do it twice. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's that crit.
Well, doesn't really help. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he got it, but he didn't.
They are both so very, very, very dead. This one up here now. Rolls for one of them. succeeds and takes 10.
Oh.
But he is bloodied.
Love it.
Alright. I want you to roll me a... This is gonna sound weird, but a D3. So just do
D3?
Just do / roll 1d3.
3.
3. So 1, 2, 3. Doc. As one of those went down, you are no longer overcome with fear. Roll me a d2.
All right, cool. Me?
Nope.
Oh, him.
Wait.
Yep, you
What
Ember.
was the D3 for?
Doc is no longer overcome with fear.
Wouldn't it be a D2? Because the only ones that are overcome with their emotion is
Nith,
Eldrin,
and Doc.
Oh, I completely forgot about Nith.
Don't let Eldrin know about that. Now I need a D2.
A D2?
D2. Because you killed 2 of them.
Okay. Roll 1d2. 2.
Eldrin is free.
Poor Nith.
Son of a bitch.
Nith is still overcome with sadness.
You know, technically Zathara is still afraid too.
Nope.
Very much so.
Because
Oh no, she didn't get close enough.
Because she's bound to you. Same thing with Emner. Once he broke free, so did Velipus.
Oh.
Alright. Anything else for Velipus?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Doc?
Alright. Okay, so... honestly, I think my back would be turned to the group right now. Honestly, the doc is... Well, no, actually, he's feeling better. I had a whole thing planned out, and then you went and cured me. So...
Sorry.
Everyone is so mad at you for curing them. Jesus.
Right?
How dare you
but
make me
that's
feel
okay,
better?
because- So, okay, the doc was somewhat overcome by his failure, by the death of his party members, by the death of his friends, you know. And not only that, but like he's still just fine. Like clearly he had failed to protect them. That was his one job. But so he was going to go into a rage and just start killing things, you know, totally contrary to his normal self. But just before he does, he begins to feel more in control, like more level-headed, calmer. Instead, I don't have a clue because I wasn't expecting that.
Zoltan.
Gonna kind of take stock. Huh? Zoltan. Yep. We're gonna take stock of the situation, and we are going to go 5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna take a shot at this guy.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit him.
Okay. Okay, good. Actually, hold on a second. No. Oh, right. Nice. I forgot that I got extra attack. I'm not used to having that. So he is going to take another shot at this one.
That's gonna miss.
Yep. I tried. All right. He's going to use his bonus action to raise his shield, go into that defensive stance, and then he's going to be done. So Zathara's fine, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. She's still flying 5, 10, and she's gonna take a shot at that same one.
Alright. That will hit for 11. And oh boy, it's bloody.
Oh, I did not actually see that. Okay, well, that's too late now, I guess. And hold on. Okay, he's fine.
Oh wait, no, that's right. It's just the 7. Then it's the concept for the other damage.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, hold on. All creatures within 5 feet of the target must make a dex. Okay, so you, Doc, have to make a dex save.
I did.
Alright, you succeeded. Alright, so he took 7 damage.
You got that in there backwards, buddy. So the 7 is the 2d8 and the 4 is the 2d6. So, oh, okay, I see. Oh, yeah. I misread it. Okay, so he saved.
But he doesn't have to make a save. It's just everyone within 5 feet of him. It's not like ice knife.
Okay, well that's fine. All right, so she's gonna be done. I think she's gonna bonus action, does she? Let's see. No, she's fine. All right. Everybody else is still doing pretty okay. All right. Adams is going to fly up about 15 feet, just straight up.
Okay.
And he's going to take a force strike at the.
I'm just dead, bro.
No, the one to the north of him.
Nope.
Damn it. Okay. I think he's going to use his bonus action to try and the wrong thing. Let's see. Eldrin's going next. Yeah, he's going to use his bonus action to try and distract that thing to help Eldrin when he takes his, if he takes a shot. You know, whoever attacks that thing next, he's going to try and help it to give them advantage.
This one up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
By like flying around, making
Whoosh. Neener.
Yeah, whooshing noises, things like that.
All right, sounds good. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Eldrin. Now, no longer overcome with your sense of anguish. You got your bucket weed ball face on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know what to do with it.
So, do I know where that anguish was coming from? It was these things, or?
I mean, you can still see everything around you, and you would have seen that once one of them died, that you kind of clicked back. You would have noticed that.
Yep. So I'm associating that terrible moment that they made me relive. I'm pissed. So yeah, I'm gonna take some lives. Let's see. I wanted to do something cool, but they're all dead, so I can't. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and mark this one as my enemy. I actually have to attack him and then mark it.
Yeah, attack him first.
I don't know, man. I've slept since then. Give me a minute.
Yep.
I've expanded too many things.
Oh no.
When I hit an enemy with an attack roll, I'm calling a mystical bar nature and mark that target as favorite enemy for you. And then first time you turn to hit. Okay. Yep. So I'm gonna mark that guy there, and I'm gonna attack him.
Did you say that when you hit it, you can mark it? When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you call it. Yeah, so you have to hit it first. Alright, so try and hit it first. As your,
Advantage.
yeah, I was about to say that.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, it doesn't matter because it's just even with a straight roll, he critted.
You're welcome. Oh wait. I think I get a thing for that. Hang on. Okay. So it's called coordinated strike. The next time I deal damage, well, Adams deals damage, he can deal an extra 2d6 because he helped.
Okay, well that's already 40 damage. Dude had 22.
I'm just, well, obviously it's not going to be used this time. I was just showing off my new.
How much
his
was
new
it? You said
ability.
2d6?
Yeah.
Because why not? There you go. Oh!
Well, it's the next time Adams deals damage to that guy, but since he's dead.
Oh. Alright. Play that out.
So I'm just associating all that bad memories and things, and I aim down at the side of this thing and I let loose an arrow, and it goes through its throat and then into the ground directly behind it, pinning its neck to the ground.
Fucking A.
And it just lays there dead.
Let's go. If there was ever time to get a crit, that was it. That was beautiful. Take an inspo for that if you don't have one.
I already got.
Alright, well then start using it more often.
I might have to use it here.
I'll take it if you don't want it.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn to this one, looking him like just marking him for death as well. I'm just gonna pop a shot off at him.
Oh my god.
That's also 100% going to hit for 24 damage.
Terrifying.
Still alive though.
I'm going
Not for
to.
long.
Is it too late to infuse that strike?
No.
I'm gonna snap my fingers, and Nith's flames are gonna ignite on that arrow for an additional 1d6.
That was perfect for the fact of how sad Nith is right now. He's
You don't even care.
So I'm gonna look at Nith, and I'm gonna look at my thumbs, and I'm just gonna keep snapping, but nothing's happening.
Come on.
no one little poof.
Is
comes
this
out.
working?
Is this thing on?
He just looks at you like life has no meaning.
As a bonus action, I don't have anything that can cause injury. So I would like to use my bond with Nif to try to snap him out of whatever he's going through.
So your free action.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
5 new
Persuasion or
Thank you, Somno Provadio.
animal handling?
Oh shit.
Oh, thank you.
Somno. Thank you, bud. Somno just gifted 5 subs to people. Let's see. To Ethereal, Lord Haven, Lily Winter, Lael, and Kenzie Lee Creations. Thank you very, very much for that. And we're on the level 2 hype train. Let's go.
Woo-hoo. You're welcome.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, Eldrin. Thank you, Somno.
So do I roll animal handling or do I roll persuasion or what?
You can roll either persuasion or animal handling. Well, actually, what's he considered? He's not considered a beast, is he?
No, dragons
He's
are
not
beasts.
considered a beast, he's a dragon.
I don't know if animal handling will work then on dragon, so it would have to be
I
persuasion.
mean, I can talk to him, I can understand his language. So persuasion, I think, can work.
Yeah, go ahead and go with persuasion. And with your bond, I'll give it advantage because you guys are bonded. Like you literally created him. 13's
13
not.
won't be enough.
13's not gonna be enough. You have dice.
Can we use a dice?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna do a feel like a
Six?
D4 or D6.
Be careful, he might get mad at you.
Oh, 16? You see like his head just kind of, and then just kind of shake and look up at you, and you see just a grin go across his face like, I'm back, baby.
So I'm gonna kind of lean down, pat him, and I'm gonna kind of point at this guy over here, and I'm gonna make a biting motion with my hands in my mouth, like hi hi. And and he's just gonna kind of skip back and forth, and then he's gonna move up, and he's gonna take a bite out of this guy.
I immediately pictured Toothless like hopping around like, Alright, go ahead. Oh!
Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna roll my inspo for it.
It's your inspo, not his.
How's that work?
You can re-roll
Yeah,
something
that's
for
fair.
you.
Fuck you, that's why.
Just like Nith can't use Divine Dice. It's for you.
Okay, that's fair. Alright, he's just getting over his shit, so he missed that.
That makes sense. That tracks.
I'm gonna end my turn.
Alright. Sauna said that he cast Banishment on ads and they'll be back in a month. It was a 9th level banishment. Alright. Pseudo Dragons. What's left of them? That is the only one down here. So, roll a d6. Near. He did not like trying to get bit at, though. So, he is going to try to bite Nith right back.
Nope.
And then he's going to try to sting him with his tail. Round 1.
That'll hit.
Alright, give me 7 points of damage. I need a con save from Nith.
Oh, I need to take these fucking things. You need con save?
Yep. 14. Oh, you succeed. You're good. You are not poisoned. Well, you don't have the poison condition. Let's put it that way. Alright, so that's all for him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That one's gonna come out. That one's gonna come out of the woodwork.
That sounds about accurate.
Yep. Eldrin, Rurik, Emner.
Thanks, Doc.
Doc's like,
What I
"Nyeh."
do?
Roll.
Ooh.
Can I use my reaction?
Eldrin, 1 sec.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm working on something. Con save?
Yeah. Oof. Alright, who wants to use, you said you want to use a reaction, go ahead, Emner, before we calculate
I
everything.
don't know if you would let me use this, but I want to use this.
Yeah, I mean, it's your reaction, you can use it.
Alright, cool.
Alright, who are you blocking?
I'm gonna block for Rick.
Choo choo. Show me your hype train emotes if you guys did anything. Alright, roll your 2d8 plus 2.
That is a 13.
13. You blocked all of it. Rurik, you're taking nothing. Attacker takes damage equal to the amount reduced. So this guy is going to take 13 instead. It actually worked that time, Emner.
Let's go!
He also needs. Alright. Eldrin, on the other hand, you're taking 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And Emner, you saved so 3 points of damage.
Although I know.
What'd you say, Doc?
Oh, I was talking. I don't know how to do all the emotes and all that. Ignore me.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this one is going to fly up. How high is Belafest?
It's 5 feet above the boat deck.
Well, he's going to fly 5 feet up. And...
No. He's 5 feet up from the boat deck.
Oh, so he's going to fly 20... He's going to fly 25 feet up.
There you go.
And...
I didn't know how tall the boat was.
You're okay. He's going to do a Shadow Breath directly at Belafest.
Well, I can't block that one. Okay. Con save.
Yep, con save for Belafest. That is 12 shadow damage.
He's not in the radius.
He is not in the radius now. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then he's going to fly 25 feet up and do the same thing to Belafest.
Fuck you.
That will succeed. It takes 4.
All my extra hit points are gone.
Aww.
Oh my god, I keep
5,
forgetting
10,
about those.
15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to go up 25 feet. 25,
No way.
30, 35. One more again.
Son of a bitch.
9 shadow damage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Hopefully those 3 weeks of training me
30.
and Belfast did work out.
This is just going to hit Adams.
Wisconsin.
Fails. 5 shadow.
All right.
As...
Oh wait,
What?
he's flying.
You're right. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Well, he blasted it, and he's a moron, and it hit nobody.
Did nothing.
Did nothing. He's a big dumb animal.
Okay.
As all the creatures came out, the shadows dissipated. Ending their turn. Rurik.
We win.
No.
Please don't attack me. Please don't attack me. Please don't attack me.
No
Please
longer
don't attack
overcome
me.
with anger to anyone and everyone around you. What you do from there is up to you. You can still be mad at other people if you want.
Rick sees this one in front of him, and he is going to attack it with his sickle.
This guy right there? Yeah, I say that's gonna hit him. And no, not quite bloodied yet. But he did take all 8 slashing.
And that's his turn.
Rick's sleepy.
Okay. Ebner.
So, you know how I'm really good at dumb ideas, right?
No.
All those dragons are 25 feet up, right?
The 3 right by Velopest? Yes.
Damn, it's 20 foot radius. I have a really shitty idea, but I think it might work.
Let's see it.
All right. So, first things first. Sorry, but we're now gonna have to think in 3 dimensions.
It's always fun.
But
They went for
don't worry about that. 15 feet to there.
no, it went for a long time.
So I can do that. So, well, all right. So, this square right here.
Right there? Okay.
I want to
Now we're lost.
take out my broom. I've completely forgot I have a broom. Just take out my broom and use it. Will I have to expend an action or a bonus action?
I believe that'd be a bonus action because you're interacting with an item.
This is not serious.
Okay. Okay. Let me just. Okay.
I think you get one free one, don't you?
We do.
Oh wait, no,
Free
that's,
item.
You
that's
didn't charge me to do that last time.
yeah, that's right. Because you just say a word. You say a word and it appears, doesn't it?
It's
Yeah.
like drawing or sewing a weapon. You get one free one.
Yeah, that's right. So you just go, come here, boy. And
Okay, so
come here, Broomy.
I'm gonna use the broom, but first
I'm using a lot of crazy tools. So
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
they were for sure. But I'll go with that. I love that button. And flying go goes.
And then from right here, I'm gonna use the broom to fly 10 feet up.
Okay, well, as you go 10 feet up, both of these are going to take an attack against you.
They're 25 feet above me.
How high did you go up?
I only went 10 feet up.
Oh.
I walked to that spot and then used the broom to go 10 feet up.
Oh, okay, so wait, so you walked to right here, going this direction?
No, I went underneath Belfast. So I went here, here,
Okay, I got you.
here, yeah. Oh, I did go here though, so you do get an attack on me.
Okay.
Whoops.
Well, he's gonna take a little nap right there.
Now
Continue.
10 feet up, I'm going to expend. I'm going to use my lantern.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea.
Okay.
So this is where I meant to say 3 dimensions. So right now,
So you're 10
should
feet
hit-
up, so that's gonna go up 30 feet, which is also going to hit Velifest.
Oh yeah, I already knew it was going to hit Velivest. He's going to be angry at me.
You think?
We'll talk about it later.
How high up is Adams?
Adams is.
Oh, I didn't know
he said
10
15.
Adams.
You say he's 10 feet?
15.
Oh yeah, he's in the bubble too.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I didn't know Adams was flying.
That's okay, it's not like he had a marker on him or anything.
This is a
Huh?
terrible
Look at your hat!
idea.
Take that, hatless!
Why would you do this to me, Mr. Edna? Why?
If it makes you feel better, if I fail to save, I have to take the damage too.
Yeah, and you're
Poor
not in the
Adams.
bubble.
Somebody's beating him up this time.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm not in the bubble.
I already know.
Alright, so it's just gonna hit those 3 flying creatures.
Wouldn't it hit these guys on the ground as well?
How high up are you?
10 feet.
Oh yeah, I would hit them. You're right. Okay, go ahead.
Wouldn't it also hit Rick and Eldrin too?
Nope.
What?
I think Rookster has some lingering anger issues.
No, it wouldn't hit you guys. It's only 20 feet.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh. Is that, no,
Valfest is gonna be so mad at me.
Alright, let's
this
see
is
it.
gonna be so worth it. Hold on, let me just double check what the damage is. Okay. So this is the first one. Is the cold damage. So 12 cold. And then 16 radiant.
they added
Okay.
sledge in it.
What's the roll to get away from it? Is it deck save?
It's a dex save to my spellcasting modifier, which is a 14.
That's not your modifier.
My spellcasting save.
Your modifier's a 2.
But it would be 8 plus your proficiency plus your modifier.
Alright, so the DC is 14.
Yeah, DC is
Okay.
14. That's what I meant.
You knew what he meant.
Wait.
That's what it says on my character sheet. Spellcasting DC is a 14.
What's your proficiency bonus right now?
Lethal is a number.
Should be 4, I think.
4.
Yeah,
So
14.
12
Okay.
plus 2 is 14, yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5 round that way.
Alright, let me bang out mine first. Alright, I take no damage. And Velafest is taking full damage.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
That's
for
28
Belly.
points of damage to Velafest. Alright, I'm gonna pop all 5 of these
Gonna be
out.
so mad at
1,
me.
2, 3,
Oh no!
4, 5.
And they like all saved. Almost.
Is it half on success?
Yes.
What's that?
I think so. It doesn't say. I never wrote down the whole thing because when you read it off, you said it pretty fast. And I'm a bit slow. And I tried looking it up, but it's a homebrew magic item.
Alright, hold on. Open her up.
Just launched that thing at your own dragon and didn't even hit almost nobody else.
I know.
Oh no, you know you don't fully understand.
I know. It's a risk.
So you said it was a dexterity save?
Yeah. That I remember.
Oh, you. Oh.
And you're not the.
Yeah. So once per day, erupts in 20-foot radius of cold flame, 46 cold, 46 radiant. Dex save half.
Okay.
Oh, he's taking the full 28 too, isn't he?
No, he's
No,
in the
he's
bubble.
only he's only taking a half. So 14
He's only
to him.
15 feet up.
Alright, now I gotta go through mine real quick. Alright, so save. So 14 to this one.
Nothing to that one.
He is bloodied, nothing to that top one. This first one right here takes all of it. Super bloodied. And other two are both 14.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Adams has evasion. So,
He still takes half. So 7.
no, yeah. He's taking a quarter because of the bubble.
Wait, no, but he
Okay.
failed, so it's 20. So it's just 14 then because of the bubble.
No.
Oh,
so
because
it
evasion.
says-
You're right. Okay, so 7.
Man, could I read it?
I had a moment. It took me a second for my mind to catch up with everything else. Okay.
So, yeah. So instead of taking the full amount, he takes half, but then he takes half again because of the bubble. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. Emner, what's next for you? So what's next for you?
I know. So we're gonna continue over here and then fly up to their level.
Okay.
And then I think you already know what's gonna happen.
Hard to tell since how you already did your action.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was my action. I thought it was a bonus action. For some odd reason. I don't remember why. I'm a bit slow. I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna expend a frost channel point, and we'll do. Creatures of your choice. Within your 10 foot. Okay. So, would that be all three of them?
I don't know, you're mumbling.
Glacial Slurge, as a bonus action, unleash a pulse of bitter cold. I'm putting it in.
Yeah, there you go. First action, release a pulse of bitter cold. Each creature of your choice within 10 feet takes 2d6 cold damage, and their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Dex save is 12. That needs to change to 14, because when this was made, you had lower stuff.
You're right.
You're actually at level 9, so it's 3d6.
Mm-hmm. So 3d6.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit all of them. Yep, that'll hit all three of them.
Okay. And there you go. Ignore the sneak. Oh, why didn't I just roll it?
I was gonna say, why didn't you just do that?
I forgot how to set that up.
Alright, so we're just gonna go from here. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Son of a bitch. God damn it!
But you got one.
The middle one failed. And that takes a full 11. The far right one takes nothing. And the other one's going to take 6.
Is it a half?
Is it?
Doesn't say.
Oh, okay. So that one's going to take nothing.
I mean, then again, when we wrote it out, when I pulled it from ChatGPT, it didn't say it had a save. We put the save in here.
I gotta limit you somewhere, so no. We'll chalk that up as similar to that as a cantrip type deal, because it's also a bonus action. It's not supposed to be as grand.
Okay. And then let's do end with Ebner. And now Velafest. Velafest is
pissed.
Very much so. In fact, don't worry. I thought of that. He's gonna. First off, before we do anything, roll his d6.
Yep.
And then he's gonna.
Biggest FU right back to Emner.
Yeah, basically. Will that hit both of them?
No, it's not hitting this one right here enough.
Now. Go ahead and do it.
Just be those two.
It'll just be the one.
This one and this one.
Oh, I moved 5 feet.
Yeah, right there you're good, but you went to right there.
Oh no, I only moved one spot. How does he have attack of opportunity?
I could have sworn you were right there this whole time. Okay, never mind.
No.
Alright, so yeah, just this guy then. I'm sorry. Yep.
No. Alright, and if we go like that. How do you feel about that one?
That'll hit both of them and you. That'll hit the. Oh.
I already knew there was no way we worked around it. Yeah, we'll do that. He can't succeed another.
Alright, so I'll do
Right?
1 and 2. This is Dex, right? Yep. 1, 2. Oh!
Let's fucking go.
That one is just dead.
D10.
He only had 20 to begin with, so he's dead.
Okay.
This one right here, that's half, right? That's oh, I didn't save anyway. Why am I even? I'm done.
Yeah, I was about to say he's still taking 23.
Yeah.
And
he's bloodied.
Let's see. Did Velafest get his vengeance?
Nope.
He did not.
Next time.
Me and Velafest have a love-hate relationship.
This is twice now that you've hit him. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. He's going to cast as bonus action Iconic Healing at 2nd level on himself.
15 health, back to him.
15. We're getting him.
What are you doing with all your triangles?
You'll see.
You're making me nervous. Right. Anything else for Veli?
And he's gonna ask for a second action really, really nicely to see if he can get it. No? Okay.
What? Alright, Doc.
Okay. Boy, that's a long turn. Alright.
Sorry.
Yep. The doctor. Ender! I told you to be careful with that thing, damn it! Alright. Doctor's getting pissed because his little buddy is getting like beat up from all kinds of angles here. And
Sorry.
Alright. The guy this one here, he's gonna take a shot at that one.
Nope.
Nah. That's okay. I'll let him take a bite at me. I'm gonna move.
Nope.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna take a shot at the one that's on the ground. It's
prone.
Prone? That's the word?
Nope.
Still no. Okay, well that sucked. Alright, then he's just gonna use his bonus action to go in his defensive stance.
Oh, son of a...
What?
Nothing, I fucked up.
Alright. Do you need me to stop?
No, from the get-go I messed up. I'll remember it next week.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and 60. Perfect. Alright. So the doc's done. Zathara is going to be pissed as you attempt to obliterate her elder. And I think that's the right spot. Hold on.
I would never obliterate Velafest. Damage him a little bit, on the other hand? Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. So she is going to move. She's going to turn. And intentionally aim for you.
Why are you going from this
spot? To hit... Huh?
Why are you going from this spot instead of where you're actually at?
I don't know.
Because you're back here, you're going up 1.
Oh yeah, I did do it wrong, didn't I? Oops, that's too far. Here, is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. And she's gonna let out a poison breath. She's aiming for him, but, you know, if she happens to hit
Imner as well.
What are we rolling? Constitution?
Yep.
So...
I mean, yeah, good.
5, and
5
then I have
points.
resistance to poison.
So 2.
Okay.
All right. She's gonna growl at you, specifically at you, and then she's gonna end the turn. And Adams, where's Adams? He's right there. Okay. Adams. All right. So he's still 15 feet up in the air. He's going to. Oof, and he's hurting. Everybody keeps hitting him. All right. This one here, the last one, he's gonna take a shot at him, and I'll add the cold.
Another 10. Still standing or flying.
Right. Okay. How is Velithus actually looking like?
He's good. He's not actually not bloodied anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody's a bit slow. Not me, I promise.
All right. So okay, well, he's going to use his bonus action to. Let me see which one. The one that he just hit. This guy here. He's gonna use his bonus action to try and distract that one to give whoever attacks it next advantage.
Okay.
And that's gonna be it. Let me take this off here.
Eldrin.
Okay. These guys are 15 feet up in the air.
25.
Okay. Alright, well. Once again, I can't do the cool stuff, so I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action? No. I'll do a I'll do a Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, you will.
Wow.
I mean, aw.
It's just a little one.
At least he gets the 10 from Sharpshooter, right?
No.
I'm actually going to turn off Sharpshooter for this one. I'm going to shoot at this guy here.
Okay. Yeah, 27 gonna hit him. As he
It's
goes
21.
falling down. Where are you getting 21 from?
Because he has advantage.
I didn't activate it yet.
No. From Adams.
Oh, I do.
Either way, the dude has 7 health. He's dead.
This whole coordinated strike thing is not being very coordinated because you guys keep killing stuff.
Oh, they're bad. They're bad.
Yeah,
Sorry.
right.
Alright, fine, I'll stop killing things.
It's almost like you're marking them and someone else kills them. I mean,
I don't want to talk
that's
about
never
it.
happened.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm having flashbacks.
I'm going to activate Sharpshooter again. And I'm going to...
I'm not an expert. Are you able to just turn it off and turn it on like that? at
I
will?
can, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Alright, I'm taking your word for it.
Yeah,
And then I'm going to then activate Zephyr Strike to give me advantage.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
Apparently nobody.
I don't know, he has advantage. He activated his thing. Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah, that's definitely going to hit for
I'm gonna
25,
fish for the crit.
26. Oh, go ahead.
Nope.
Nope. 26 damage. So very, very, very bloodied.
Pow.
Okay. I'll incite Nith's reaction.
Okay. Actually, 3. Still standing.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I got that poison. I'll do that next time. I gotta keep having that poison necklace. I need to
Yeah,
start
you guys don't
using
use
that.
those very often.
We have a lot of options now.
Yep.
I forgot they existed. I'm not gonna lie.
That was all the way back in Act 1.
Oh my god.
We're
I'm
strong.
gonna point at Nith. I'm gonna point at that other dragon, and I'm gonna like do the fist
Gang,
into
gang.
my hand. Like, come on.
You got him, buddy.
Oof.
Just kidding.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit him.
Nope. Now look at that. So,
We still love you, Nick.
think- Huh?
He said, "Still love you, man."
I know, right? That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. A lot of death happened just now. This one is going to stand up. Alright, I'm gonna roll 1, 2, 3 on my d6s. 1, 2, 3. One of them got it back. The one that was on the fucking ground.
He had time to think about his life choices.
I guess. Alright, so we're gonna start with this guy right here. He's going to try to take a bite out of Nith. 14.
Nope.
And a stinging tail.
Nope.
Alright, well, he's a waste of space. This one right here. Going to try to hit all 3 of you with his Shadow Breath.
That's less than half of Rook, though.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Just barely, okay. I'll give it to you. Alright then, just Eldrin and Nith. As I really look at it, it looked like it was half. It'll dot right back on him.
This failed.
Alright, Nith, that's 11 shadow damage. That's the first time Nith is taking damage? Holy shit. Where's your con save? 15? Alright, you succeed, so 5. And then this one way up here is going to go up 5. Doc's going to try to take a bite out of you. He only moved 5 feet. He was already within your range.
I know, I'm using my actual reaction.
But he was already within range. He didn't come into range. He was already in your range.
I know that. Give me a second, and let me bring it up, and I'll explain it. While in your defensive stance, you can make an opportunity attack without using your reaction, and you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves more than 5 feet while within your reach.
That's why I was like, it was only 5. Jeez.
All right. I'm sorry. I forgot that it was more than 5 feet. It's a new thing. Calm
He's
down.
gonna try to bite
Go
you. And man, I mean, he doesn't have a choice. Oh
Yes!
Oh, he got me.
Oh my god.
Good job.
9 damage.
I'm
You son
gonna
of a
use
bitch.
my reaction to make him miss.
9 damage.
Good
I
job.
need a con save.
All right, fine. Happy with yourself, aren't you?
A little bit. Oh. And you failed. You are poisoned for the next hour.
Okie doke.
I did things to the doctor. You can kill them now, but I hit the doctor.
It only took 3 months.
Rurik, your turn.
He's so excited.
I am. I never get to
Oh,
hit you with
Rurik is
melee.
Going to attack this dragon in front of him with this Yikawa.
Yep, that's gonna hit him for 3.
And then he's gonna.
Oh wait, time out. Is your Yokowa magic?
No.
Okay. So he's only taking 2.
He's still gonna do it again.
Yeah, you take that 3 damage.
Alright, and that'll also hit him for 1.
And then he's gonna put his poison ring on top of that one.
Okay. I believe that's what, 2?
Mm-hmm.
I had to remember it myself.
So at the end of the day, you still took 5 damage.
Yeah.
And that's his turn.
Alright, Emner.
It's my turn.
After the big boom boom that you did last turn, it's on you.
Oh boy. So Ebner is gonna fly over to 5, 10, 15, 20. And then he's gonna drop down. I never put the symbol up there.
I know. I'm tracking.
And I think we're gonna do the thing.
Okay.
So I feel like the dog's got that top one. So this one right here, gonna completely miss with the dagger.
That did not take your sneak.
Let's go. Oh wait, and then I get to use my new sword? Guys, I finally get to use my new sword! This guy right here.
Yep.
With the new sword.
Oh no.
Also, did not take your sneak.
Oh god!
You only have 3 health.
I'm out of actions!
Still have a bonus action.
You are right. Can I use my bonus action to attack with the dagger?
No, but you can do your shadow step.
Surge.
Or your surge.
Yeah. But you told me I couldn't if I didn't use my bonus action if I didn't use the shadow step first, I wouldn't be able to attack 3 times.
It's part of the bonus action to attack.
Oh! Cool, then we'll
We covered
shadow
this
step
so long ago.
here. I'm a bit slow, okay? And a shadow step right there.
Okay.
And you know what? Straight out the bat, we're gonna come out swinging with that short sword.
Also, did not take your sneak. Play it out.
Oh, okay, so Ebner just kind of casually flies over to see if the doc needs help. As he's coming down with the broom, he's plunging his dagger into the first one, thinking it's going to do oh so much. Apparently, it didn't need to do oh so much. And then he's gonna turn around and hit the other guy with the short sword, thinking he needs all this power behind it. And apparently he put so much power behind it, it severs the head. And then he really wants to do something, a lot of damage. So, you know, he shadow steps over to the next one. And as he comes out of the shadows, just plunges his short sword into this pseudo dragon.
Yep.
Pseudo dragon in front of him. It still didn't do all this damage. He was hoping to do.
Yeah, it had 5, 3, and 3 was the healths left.
So you're telling me I vaporized the.
Basically, take an inspo point for that.
Let's go.
Alright. You guys are, for the time being, now out of combat with a path leading to your east and then another path leading to the north, which you're already aware is full of even more dark shadowy, foggy clouds. And that's where we're ending tonight's session. Somebody out there cares about you, and somebody out there loves you. Whether it be a friend, a family member, or a neighbor, or us here in the games room hanging out and having a good time, you're not alone in this world. Never think for a single moment that you are, and above everything else, always shine brighter than your darkness.